Good morning, y'all. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Welcome to the channel. I know some of y'all are here from TikTok. Thank y'all for being here. Y'all don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell so y'all can catch my lives. Again, sprinkle, sprinkle. And if y'all want to talk to me one-on-one, if you join my Patreon tier 2 and up, you can definitely message me there and I'll write you back within a day or two. There's also PDF books on there. And if you join the mail out tier, which is the highest tier, or there's 2 tiers that you could join where you get a letter each month from me, handwritten personally, or a card. There's my Patreon. Definitely join and come say hello. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I appreciate y'all. All right. So we're going to be talking about women who date providers. Is that you, or do you date a Dusty? Which one are you? Which one do you want to be? Okay. Wonderful. Hopefully y'all said y'all want to be a woman that date providers. Okay, well, wonderful. That means you got to walk, talk, act, and dress like one and have the standards of women that date providers. You can't go around talking about I want a provider, but you're acting like a pygmisha, or you're acting like you only date dust. Okay, you got to have the attitude that goes with I only date providers. Okay, you have to have confidence. You have to know you deserve it. You have to only deal with those type of men who are able to provide. You can't say you're one thing and your action shows another. Okay, women get mad at men all the time for doing this. They say that they're one thing, but their actions don't show it. As women, you have to be about the type of lifestyle that you want. You can't sit over here and talk to Dusties and text Dusties all day talking about you want a provider. That don't go together. You can't sit around entertaining Dusties at a bar that you claim to be freestyling at to try to attract a provider. You can't do that. You can't want the Dusty attention if you want a provider's attention. That's two different things. Okay. So a lot of the times, if y'all are thinking about it, it's very different when you date a provider. You got to really think about what you're doing before you go out and attract a provider, or while you're dating a provider. It's very different than dating a Dusty. When you date a Dusty, you're pretty much able to, call the shots because he's dusty and broke. There's nothing you can really do about it. He is who he is, and he's lucky that you're dealing with him, right? But see, when it comes to a provider, it's kind of different because now you have to represent that man that is going to be providing for your lifestyle. And if you're not a good representative of him or an extension of him, he's not going to want to provide. So this is why I tell y'all ladies, if you want a Dusty, you can be at whatever you want to be, baby, because they'll take anything moving. But if you want to date a provider, you got to clean up your act. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You leveled up in removing filler and weight. You only attract high level men. Thank you, as someone from Houston, Texas. All right, Sergio, sprinkle, sprinkle. Well, I'm so happy that you are leveling up and getting better. Shout out to H-Town, sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Yes. So we got to get to the level that you want, to attract the type of provider man that you're looking for. Okay, you can't just stay what a Dusty likes and expect to attract a provider. Okay, you got to totally reinvent yourself as the type of woman that is to be provided for. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. All right, y'all are asking common sense questions. There's science out here now. There's med spas out here now. Y'all know how to lose weight. Y'all don't need to ask me how to lose weight, baby. Y'all know how to do it. There's too many options out there now to do it. Y'all don't need to ask me. Y'all need to ask that other lady that be on TikTok talking about, is your back big? Stay out of Chick-fil-A. Okay. Y'all need to be asking Tony Fitness. Y'all need to be asking her. Don't ask me. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You got too many options these days. Too many. Look, y'all know the answer. Put the food down. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Now everybody gonna give their weight loss tips in the comments for about 10 minutes. Okay. So anyway, women who date providers. If you're trying to attract a provider, you got to know what a provider likes. Okay. Or what the type of provider that you're looking for likes. And you got to do that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, shall I want to lose weight to date provider? You should want to do anything that's going to get you the bag, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So if losing weight is going to get you a bigger bag, then lose the weight. If it ain't, then don't worry about it. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said how to remove slut energy. Please tell. By only dating with high standards and not giving away yourself unless you have literally become debt free and got everything you want out of that person. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's how. Loving yourself enough to get what you need to get done before you even deal with a man intimately. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You said you were right about the weight loss advice for 15 minutes now. Exactly. They're going to be talking about it all through there. Everybody got the answer. All right. You know the only answer that I found? Eat less. Tony ain't lying. She eat less. Yep. If you can't work it off, don't eat it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes, I have my own businesses. Anyway, so women who date providers know how to take care of themselves in order to find a provider. Now, you know how to look, you know how to walk, you know how to dress, and you have standards. And men like that. Okay. Provider men like that. And they're easy to find, and they're not going to look like your typical dusty. Okay. Men that have money and that are willing to provide for you, y'all have to understand what y'all are looking like too. Let's get real, ladies. None of y'all are perfect. Okay. I'm not perfect. I understand this. But I know exactly the type of guy to target if I want him to provide. I'm smart enough to understand that. All right. Some of y'all have no common sense and y'all don't understand the type of target you should be aiming for. Y'all over there trying to get a man with six pack that look like, Prince Charming or whatever, thinking he's going to provide for you. Ma'am, women provide for him. Why would he provide for you? Okay. Y'all need to think about this. You have to be the attractive one in the relationship. They have to be the one that wants to provide for you 100%. So that dynamic right there alone should tell you the target that you're aiming for is not going to look better than you. This is common sense. They're not even going to look as equal to you. This is common sense. Okay? The common sense needs to be more common. So when you're trying to attract a provider, most likely they're not going to look as good as you. They're going to look like they want to find a woman that they want to provide for. Now, they may not be horrible looking. They may not be gross. They may not be super old, but you are going to look way better than them. You are going to be a trophy to them. You are going to be their prize. Do you understand? You're not going to have to compete by trying to buy him gifts that match the gifts that he bought you. Y'all aren't going to be in a Dusty and Pick Misha relationship. Y'all aren't going to be in a 50-50 relationship. He's going to want to please you and keep you, and you're going to enjoy everything that he's able to provide for you, and you're going to like that he's a provider and likes you more. Okay? That's what you're going to like in the relationship. You're not going to have to struggle. You're not going to have to worry about, whether he can provide for you and if y'all have some kids or not. So the dynamic is going to be a little bit different, and you'll see it in most people's relationships who are married to providers. the woman mostly always looks better than the man. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What if you're not ready to be intimate with them, but they want to provide for you? Well, then let them provide. Give them false hope and never give it up. Remember, it's your body and it's your decision to say yes or no. They're spending in hope, not in no guarantee, because there's never a guarantee. There's only hope. Give them false hope. All right? No matter what they do, they are not guaranteed any part of you. And I think a lot of women need to get this through their head. No matter what a man does, no matter how much money he spent, unless he's trying to marry you, there is no guarantee he's going to lay with you. Period. There's no guarantee. None. So he can give away his money all he wants. And you can say, oh, maybe all you want. Understand that is your right as a woman. If a man continues to pursue those maybes, he's thriving off of the hope, not the guarantee. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. It's up to him to keep going and providing on false hope. This is why men give women false hope and false promises. I'm gonna do this for you, baby. I'm gonna do that for you, baby. This is love. This is the opposite of love bombing. Okay, they'll love bomb you with false hope until you do something for them. So you give them false hope while they're doing something for you. You see, we always gonna win if you're smart. You've had 4 dates now. He's inviting you out to the country to be a +1 at his friend's wedding. We did not have S yet. I don't want 2 tips. Get a separate rooms. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Say, okay, I'll go only if there's separate rooms. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Always get your separate room, baby. Have them high standards. They'll say yes if they want you as a date. So just like men will love bomb you and lie and make false promises to you, you can do the same thing, ladies, and not give it up and still be collecting. Their ego is so big that they think they're going to eventually conquer you. So let them think that while you collect your money. How do you know what is realistically your target? Not sure how attractive I am. Okay. Whatever men like you naturally, if they're willing to spend on you, you need to date like 2 degrees down. So if you naturally attract average men or average looking men, then you need to go for ugly men. If you attract naturally attractive men, you need to date slightly below average. Okay, so you need to go about 2 to 3 tiers down of what you naturally attract. All right, so that you're out of their league and so that they're more willing to spend on you. Okay, you need to literally be out of their league to where you're the prize for real. All right, you need to be so out of their league that when they wake up in the morning, they're excited to text you, excited to spend, darling. All right, because they finally got one that all their friends and family will be like, ooh, he done got a good one. That needs to be you. If that's not you, then you need to go find someone to where that is you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What do you say to a man who wants to provide but says you have to do the housework and are able to pick up slack if he fails? I would say no, thank you. Go find another one. I'm better than that. I am not a maid. I am not picking up your slack. You are a man. Man up. Goodbye. Thank you, Miss Haley. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm not getting ready to be nobody maid. Period. I was not born to be nobody maid. Was you? Was you born to be the maid? Well, I wasn't. I was born to be the paid. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. I wasn't born to be no maid, ma'am. I was born to be the paid, and that's what I am. You could hire some maids with his money. I'm not picking up no slack for no man. Okay, that's not my job. Thank you. How do you explain that you don't want to sleep with a man before he spends a lot on you without sounding like, just like, you know what? I like a man who wants to impress me. The more you impress me, the more I'm impressed with you, and the more I like you, the more I feel comfortable around you. The more comfortable I feel around you, the more I let my guards down. That's all you tell him. That means he got to spin. And he may not ever get to the prize, but he can try. Sprinkle. Some get to the prize, some don't. Depends on you, ma'am. Depends on your decision. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle. We said, why are you always the side chick? Because you only date one man at a time, Natasha. Sprinkle. Y'all never heard my speech about being the side chick, the main chick? You could be a wife, side chick, and the main chick at the same time. All right, you're not doing enough. Where's your other ones? Okay, where you could be a side chick and a main chick at the same time if you're smart. That's your problem. That's your fault. I don't know what to tell you. Do more. So, yeah, multitask. Because if you already got a main one, you ain't too concerned about the side one. The side one will want more time with you if you don't care if you got time with him. You got options. Keep your options. You said men absolutely do not understand the of invisible work until always somebody does it instead of them. They don't understand how tiring it is, so don't do instead of anybody. Yeah. Don't do no work for no man unless he's paying you lots of money and you can actually hire the work out and say you did it. Okay. If he doesn't give you enough money to actually hire people to do the work he expects you to do, then don't even do it. Because if you get tired, who's gonna do your work? And he can't afford to hire maids or whatever. What if you're sick? Does the house not get cleaned? To hire people. Use his money to hire people if you're not trying to be somebody's maid forever. Okay. How do you know who's the prettier in the relationship? Whoever's paying the most is the ugliest. Sprinkle. What to do if you are arranged marriage to bum does not share his girl? I wouldn't be in arranged marriage to nothing broke. Sprinkle. I would tell everybody I ain't ever getting married. All right. You can't be in no arranged marriage if you don't agree with it. Say I'm not marrying broke. Arrange a richer marriage. Try again. Go back to the drawing board and find somebody with money. That's what you need to tell whoever arranged your marriage. Nope, he's broke. Go find somebody with some money, or else I ain't getting married to him. You have the power, ma'am. Just say no. No, he's too broke. I can't do that. Next. How are they going to arrange a broke marriage? They don't even go together. Sprinkle. They're going to arrange for you to be broke. That don't sound right. Just tell them, just like I said, you arrange for me to be broke? How dare you? I love myself too much. Arrange for me to be rich and we can talk. Sprinkle. Unarrange it, ma'am. Rearrange it. Disarrange it. Get up out of that. You said she's already married. Oh, God. Well, then stop doing everything and go get another man. Divorce him. Sprinkle. You are 34, single, and want a child. How to know early on if a man wants to provide and have a child. I don't want to lose my time. Okay, you're 34. He gonna have to be like 54 or close to 50 for a man to actually want that. Most men don't want that right away. They want to wait till they have no more options out there, and then they'll try to settle down. So you need to go for somebody a little bit older. They'll be more ready to settle down. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or you need to find somebody that needs a green card. Should you reach out to a former best friend from 5 years ago? We fell out back, but then I still think about her and feel regret. No, sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't be a pick me, even if it's a friend. Nope. And you shouldn't be thinking about something for 5 years ago and feeling any type of regret. Let it go. It was meant to be. It wasn't meant to be. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It wasn't meant to be. Let's move on. Living today, not yesterday. All right. If they think about you and they reach out, then that's your opportunity. But don't go back reaching for the past. All right. Mm-mm. You said, what about dating younger? Should you have him as a boy toy? Does he have money, ma'am? I don't care how old they are. Do they got money? And don't be mad if like they can't date you any longer because they're too young after a while. If they're paying, they're staying. But remember, if they're young, they might not stick around too long. Okay. If they do stick around, great added bonus. But I don't know how old or how much the age gap would be. So I don't know. Depends on the age gap, how long they stay around. Married for 10 years to a provider, but don't like the way he treating me lately. Well, then get you another one on the side, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm sure he'll expect it, or he won't care if you don't tell him. All right. Just make sure whoever you're dealing with got money or more money. Okay. Said always get a rich side dude. Yes. Otherwise, what you doing? You said, why every man think you're a slut or a side chick, ma'am? I don't know what you look like, what you dress like, what do you talk like, what do you walk like, where do you hang out? Men usually judge women by how they walk, talk, dress, and where they hang out. So if you're on the classy side, if you look extra classy, if you don't use a lot of slang and cuss words, if you do your makeup and hair very classy and you hang out on the rich side of town, they most likely will not think that. Okay? You got to clean yourself up to look like, the type of woman that they want to deal with versus the one they just want to discard. So you gotta level yourself up. Okay. Just level yourself up. Men are visual creatures. That what they see is how they're gonna treat you. The type of woman they are looking at is how they're gonna treat you. All right. Level up your looks to look more classy. That's it. It's very simple. Men are simple. Okay. They're too simple and y'all just don't get it sometimes. You said y'all need Black Jesus. Yeah, the better you look, the better you get treated. Exactly. I'm gonna turn this light off and turn these on. It's bright. All right, it's better. So let me tell you how to tell if a man is desperate. When they try to rush you into making a decision on any kind. They try to push you to do this and they try to push you to do that. They're desperate. And you hold all the cards. All right. Even if they have money, if they're trying to push you or rush you, what they're trying to do is alter your judgment so that you'll make a quick decision. So the thing that you need to say is, oh, we have time to think about it. That way they feel like you're considering them, you're using the word we, and that you plan on seeing them again. So you're again giving them hope. So if they really like you, they'll stop being so desperate and understand that they have time, and they'll actually sit there and try to impress you. Okay? So just calm them down, because sometimes they're very desperate, even if they have money, because they're working with a timeline, because they may have another one. So if they're in a time crunch, a lot of women know this, that if you're a wealthy man, they'll have little time to spare. So if you promise them future, acquaintances, they'll not have to try so hard. Okay. So use the word we and time. Like, we have plenty of time. Let's just see where this goes. I really like you, and I definitely think that we have chemistry and all this kind of stupid stuff. And like, give them hope for the future. Don't make a decision right then and there. That's the one thing that rich men, especially men that have a lot of options and choices, they try to push women to make decisions as if you don't make a decision now, I'll just choose another one. You got to use the reverse psychology on them. Like, you've already chosen them and that y'all have plenty of time and you can calm their butts down. Okay. Okay. What is the best quality to be a woman provided for? Like, what's the best quality to be a woman to be provided? You're the prize. Okay. Most men are visual creatures, so it's gonna literally go by looks and how good you make them look on when you're on their arm. That's what it's literally gonna go by. Because that's how men choose who they're with. How you make them look, how you make them feel, how you make them look, and how good you look. Otherwise, you can have the best personality. They'll keep you hidden as long as you're paying bills, though. The Slooty Booty, sprinkle, sprinkle, paying your tithe. Thank you, Slooty Booty. I love saying your name. Hilarious. Thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said no guy has ever approached you. Why? I don't know, man. What you look like? Where do you live? The world is a shallow place. People just have to accept it. That's right. And I don't know why people won't accept that. Like, I get on here almost every day and try to tell y'all that the world is shallow, and y'all still don't believe me. I don't know what's going to take. Thank you, ma'am. He, he, he. Just think about this. The world is shallow. Every time you get up, think about this. The world is shallow. Every time you make a decision, the world is shallow. There you go. And once you realize the world is shallow, you'll know how to move in it. You'll know how to thrive in it. Once you realize and stop denying it, you'll know how to get paid. You'll know how to choose the type of guys you want to date. You'll know a lot more if you just accept the fact that the world is shallow. That's it. Y'all like my sprinkle bag? Y'all can get yours too and be in a dust-free era, period. I have a Zazzle store, and I also have blue stuff as well as pink stuff. I'm going to post my Zazzle store, and y'all can definitely get some sprinkle merch. And get some sprinkle merch. Hold on. Where is my share button? Here we go. Because if you get the sprinkle merch, you can be fabulous. I also have like mugs, tumblers, wine openers, shot glasses, wine tumblers, and golf balls. If you're bougie, golf ball covers, notebooks, planners, etc., etc. So you can get your sprinkle on. All right. Thank you. How do you know when you're just the placeholder versus the future wife? When they're providing for you 100%, talk about you as if you're going to be in the future, and they actually like you. So when you're a stay-at-home girlfriend and they're paying all the bills and they've introduced you to everyone and people already assume y'all are going to be married, that's how you know you might not be the placeholder. If you have to beg them if they begged you for commitment, you're probably not a placeholder. If you have to beg them for commitment, you probably are a placeholder. You know what I'm saying? They want to make you happy versus you have to beg for stuff. They're still trying to impress you. Even though you've been with them for a while, they still want to impress you because they know you got options. They think they're the placeholder because they're worried you're going to find somebody better. So they make sure they keep you satisfied and happy and, provided for. That's how you know. Because look, I was a stay-at-home girlfriend before I was a stay-at-home wife. Why is he asking you for money? Because you don't look better than him. Sprinkle. If he asking you for money and you look better than him, then he's really broke. Run. Okay, I missed a few questions. Hold on. All right. Elena says, Sugar Daddy forwarded you the chats. How your friend tried asking him out. I was so embarrassed. Hopefully he doesn't spend less now. Sprinkle. Ma'am, don't introduce your friends to your sugar daddy. That's number one rule. All right. You went on a date with a multimillionaire or a millionaire suitor last Saturday night, and now he's funding your sugar baby. Sprinkle. Thank you, ma'am. I'm so happy. Yes, get your money, ma'am. Sprinkle. Congrats. Stop introducing y'all sugar daddies to y'all's friends. Okay? Stop posting your man online. Stop doing stupid stuff if you're not stupid. Hey, y'all, here's my sugar daddy. He pays all my bills. Here, meet him, bestie. Here, meet him, friend. That's not really my friend. Here, y'all, here's all his information. Go meet him. How stupid do y'all look out there doing dumb stuff? Y'all so busy trying to show off. Y'all forgot that a lot of people don't care and they're gonna take whatever you try to have. Okay. Y'all so busy trying to flex online and flex in front of people that don't even like you. That's why I tell y'all, don't do that. That's dumb. Thank you, Seven Smokes. How do you let men know that you are interested in money when they approach me after we exchange numbers? It seems like nothing ever happens after that. You need to talk about it. Everything you need to talk about needs to revolve around some money, man. Expensive vacations, expensive habits, expensive places, expensive experiences, expensive everything. If you talk about it, they're going to know from the start. You got to speak that language. That way they'll automatically know she's about money. All right. If you're talking about everything else but money or everything else but things that are expensive, they're not going to understand. Okay. You need to speak about, I told y'all the world is shallow. If you're the prize, the man will want to impress you with the shallow things that it takes to impress a woman. Okay. So speak about it. They don't expect you to be smarter than them anyway. They don't expect you to be super deep anyway. Why? Because their ego as men won't allow them to think that a woman is smarter or deeper than them. So just be shallow and get their money. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. As soon as you become deep or smarter than them, they lose interest anyway. So just get the money. Be shallow. That's all they want. They say they want someone smart and deep until you're smarter and deeper than them. So just get their money. Okay. Be shallow to get the money. You said men suck. No, they're just easy to deal with. They're easy to predict. They're easy to maneuver. Just get their money, man. So they want dumb women. No, they want women that are dumber than them, but not smarter than them. You can be smart, but you can't be smarter than them. You can have ideas, but your ideas can't be better than theirs. You can be aggressive and motivated in your career, but you can't outwork them. Okay? Because it makes them look emasculated. Like, I've seen it happen. Women are smart. We're multitaskers, especially a beautiful, confident woman. When compared to a man, you're always going to outdo them because you're a woman. So sometimes women have to tone it down and just not tell them their goals or their plans and, do whatever they need to do while collecting the guy's money. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said, don't play dumb, just shut up. Yeah, you can just be quiet and listen, ma'am. And collect your money and your thoughts and do what you're going to do anyway. You see, the thing with men is that when they meet a woman, that woman is like, especially if the man has money, when they meet a woman, usually that woman is smart too. They just never going to show it until later. Thank you, Kay. You married a provider, works 2 jobs, green card marriage. You look better. He gives you, but not enough. Want more money and gifts. How do I get? Tell him to get 3 jobs. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That seems like the only way, unless he starts a business. Or unless you start dating somebody else. Someone says, have a roster. Exactly. Either have a roster, tell him to get 3 jobs, or tell him to open a business. Either way. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Anyway. This is also why guys like to date younger women, because they think that they're smarter than them. And a lot of times in this day and age with the internet, that ain't even the case no more. A lot of times these older guys will date a younger woman, but they forget about the internet. They forget about Google and all this kind of stuff, that women can literally be smarter than them now. They have several degrees. They can go to college now. Men are thinking in the past when women weren't as intelligent, but now usually, even if it's an older man, the woman is way more intelligent. Maybe not wiser because they don't have the time and experience, but definitely the intelligence is definitely there. You apologized during your fallout, but he dismissed it and ignored me when we crossed paths weeks later. 2 years later, I came back on IG after my blow up surgery. Okay. And you didn't, okay. She liked my pictures, watched my stories, then unfollowed me. Okay. Are you talking about a girl? Are y'all lesbians or something? Like, I really wouldn't be worried about no woman if that's not my, significant other. I'm not worried about a lady. Sprinkle. Do you like her that way? Are you in love with her or something? Maybe that's something you need to explore. If you keep reaching back for a woman instead of a man, I wouldn't even be reaching back for neither. But maybe you need to explore that feeling within. I'm not sure because I don't care about people from 5 to 6 years ago. I don't even remember their name. Sprinkle. Okay. Once I move on, I'm done. Thank you, A, for the super sticker. Sprinkle. When people move on, just be done. Learn how to let go. All right. If they're not paying to be in your life, they don't need to be there. Simple as that. If you don't want them there, or if they're not paying to be there, then they don't need to be there. I literally feel like people don't understand that when people are done, they're done. No matter how much you try to reach back. When people say they're done, leave them alone. They done. Sprinkle. People keep trying and trying and trying to reach out, to do this, to do that. Just let it be. It is what it is. Find somebody new. Sprinkle. Yep. I'm not getting ready to go back to the past. This ain't back to the future. All right. I said what I said back then and still mean it today. There you go. Provider wants to take you on second date. How to get him to buy a new car for birthday in July. Start talking about your car issues now, even if they're not real. Make up some fake lies about you want a new car, how the car is doing this, how your car is doing that. Then mention your birthday, but not in the same sentence. And just start talking about it now. That way, when July come around, if y'all are still dating, he'll know exactly what you want and need. Thank you, Inspired Explorer, Sprinkle, for being a new member. Thank you. Thank you, Natalie, for being a new member as well. Sprinkle. If y'all come on my channel, I'm never going to tell you to go backwards unless they're paying you. Okay? So, because it's worth it. And you don't even have to stay there. You can just collect the money and do what you want to do. But what I'm saying is we don't need to keep looking backwards. I mean, it's nice to know that someone is doing well, but that doesn't mean that you need to interfere. Okay? If they choose to come find you and you also want to reconnect with them, then let them come find you. Okay. You're exhausted trying to meet a provider. You're a day one. Okay, hey girl, thanks for being a day one. You got to attract a provider. You ain't supposed to be looking. They're supposed to be looking for you. Attract one. So many people don't realize you don't need to look for one. You just need to be able to attract one. That means everything that they looking for, you are. So that when y'all cross paths, they'll be interested. Get it? Very easy. So that's all you got to do. Just be attractive to a provider type. What are your thoughts on, I don't even know who that is, ma'am. Y'all whenever y'all bring up names that I don't know, I can't tell you. Okay, let me see what the rest of it says. She's being attacked in the media for taking his money. I don't know the story, ma'am. Sprinkle. If he gave her the money, great. If she stole it, I don't know what to tell you. That don't sound like, if you can't steal. If he gave it to her, he gave it to her. I don't know the story, ma'am. Okay, y'all have to explain the entire story because I don't keep up with stuff. I missed your super chat. Hold on. Okay. I already answered all of these. Mm-hmm. All right, I answered all these. Y'all need to start listening. Okay. Thoughts on deleting social media? Well, it depends. Do you use social media for your income? If not, do you really need it? Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you ain't making money on it, do you really need it? If you're young and that's how you keep up with what's going on and da da da, great. But if you're trying to use it to attract men and stuff, I mean, there's so many people out on social media now. If you ain't making no money, then it ain't making sense. You know, if you're not monetizing it in some form or fashion, do you really need it? You say you catch yourself liking him, and it seems like you like him more at times. That's why you need to spread your like. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you like him more than he likes you, then you need another one. Let me tell you why. Because you like him too much, and he doesn't like you more than you like him. So the balance is going to be off. If you like him more, then you're going to be a pygmisha for him. And you know what happens when you become a pygmisha for a man? Oh my gosh, bad things. All right. You said, so would I advise someone to date a married man? You keep getting dudes who are already in relationships trying their luck with me, and I always turn them down off the bat. This is what I recommend. I recommend you do whatever you want because those married men or those men that are taken are doing whatever they want. And they're going to do whatever they want, whether you deal with them or not. They're going to be dealing with somebody else. So that's up to you. Turning down a married man is just like leaving something behind that you could have or you choose not to have. But someone's going to have it. That's how I say, sprinkle, sprinkle. Someone's going to have it if you don't get it. If you don't want it, turn it down. Somebody else going to have it. I always tell women, do what you want. But remember, they're gonna continue to talk to other women until they find someone. That's just how it's gonna be. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's not gonna send them back home to do right. They're just gonna try with someone else. So, all right. Mm-hmm. I tell you this all the time. I remember this girl who I used to do a consultation with, and she was dealing with a married man. And she said she dismissed him when she found out he was married or whatever. And some other girl, her friend or somebody she used to hang out with, started dating him. And then she got mad, and now she's trying to figure out how she can get him back. But she didn't want him in the first place. But since her friend went and got him, now she wants him. So I feel like a lot of people don't know what they really want. They just, you know what I'm saying? So figure it out. What do you really want? And then that's what you go do. Mm-hmm. You said you don't dismiss married men with money. Okay, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. No, no, you don't, do you? You said dusty alert. Where the dust at, girl? The dust here already? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Wow. The dust here is already? Dang, it's early. You said words of wisdom at Sheer. Thank you, Janaya. Mm, 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 mm. Should you continue your studies if you get a provider? Yeah. Tell them to finish paying for your studies. Okay. Then tell them to give you some money to start a business. There you go. You said avoid all married men. They are all married. Yep. And they're all acting single. All right. Look, this is the dilemma. When you're out and about, you're freestyling or you're trying to attract a provider. Let me tell y'all something. Some of y'all are trying to attract your husband, or y'all are trying to attract a husband, and that's what y'all are attracting, a husband. Y'all be manifesting, I want to find a husband, and you finding a husband, but it might be somebody else's husband, but you finding one. Y'all need to reword your manifestations. What you want is a provider, single man. Okay? Y'all be right now, I want to attract a husband. I'm finding my husband this year. Yeah. You trying a husband? Okay, you found somebody else's husband, but that's fine. Y'all skip all the steps of I want to find a man, then a boyfriend, then a fiance. Okay, you skipping all the steps. This is the problem with women. They looking for husbands and not people to get to know first. So reroute your thinking. Okay? Because a lot of guys are like, no, reroute your thinking. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Dusty, go find a job, Dusty. I saw this one reel or TikTok somewhere, and like women were like filming men outside working, and they were like, yes, men outside working, not online in women's chats. Yes. Yes. They were cheering the men on that were actually outside doing some work. I was like, please tell these Dusties to go find some business, because a lot of the times these Dusties are like, literally need help. Direct them to some business or a job or something. Every time a Dusty comes with your comment, and they Dusty, link them to some type of employment, please. Thank you. You know what? That's what I'm gonna start doing. Every time a Dusty chat come in here, I'm gonna link them to the employment. What's a good employment website that we can link these Dusties to when they come up in here? I'm gonna have the link ready. They're gonna have to start paying me. You said Indeed. All right, hold on. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm doing it. Every time a Dusty come in here, this is what they're gonna get. This Indeed. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Can you tell me more about attracting than finding? Yes, you got to look good and hang out where providers hang out. And if they're naturally attracted to you, they like you and they see you and they're comfortable enough to approach you, then they will. Sometimes they got to see you a few times before they approach you, because okay, you see, like, just think about, like, if you're at the gym, you see somebody that you see every day. Eventually you're going to smile, you're going to nod, eventually you're going to speak. That's how it is. So make yourself a regular on the rich side of town. Maybe, in a place, join a gym, go to a local cafe or bar or whatever, and sit there during happy hour, go to lunch, and go to the same place around the same time. And you'll probably meet someone that's going to, talk to you. Just be there. Be in the environment where there's money. It's that simple. Look good. Don't look out of place. Study the environment around you, how people look, how people dress, and then go from there. You'll figure it out. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. All right. Can you date in a library, rich side of town? You're only going to find moms in there. You know what I'm saying? Only people that need free Wi-Fi or people that got kids during the daytime are going to be in the library. You need to go find something else. He said moms and Joe Goldberg. Exactly. With his baby. Okay. Married men don't have morals. Why do they want to date them? Because they like the money that comes with it. Okay. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Just Dusty filling their weekly unemployment in the whatever library. Filling out their weekly unemployment in the library. Okay, you said you blocked 3 Dusty accounts so far. Good for you, man. The Dusties know how to do everything but get money, don't they? You ever met an expert Dusty that thought that they were smart but had no money? They know everything. They got all these free tips for you. They can tell you everything, but they can't tell you where their money is. Sir, go get some money and shut up. Thank you, Victoria. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Hi, Shira. You're dating a provider. It's new around a month. Okay. When do I know it's serious to tell him about your child? When he's providing for you 100%, and when he's falling in love with you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's probably going to be around 3 to 4 months. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes, 3 to 4 months. You don't need to know. All right, because you want to make sure he's dating you for you. Okay, and that he's falling in love with you, and not the idea of you being a single mother, not the idea of you having a child, because you never know. Some people are weird. You know, he needs to fall in love with you first. Then you introduced him to the idea that you could have a child. Let's see what he does. You ran into a next door neighbor, sugar daddy. He said hi. Later, I found roses outside with his phone number. Should I reach out knowing his sugar baby, not cute, lives here? Ooh, girl, he trying to get it. He trying to get a roster. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Nope. Don't text him. Don't call him. Just the next time you see him, smile and say thank you. All right. If he want to chase, he'll chase. How do you know the difference between a man who's spending money just to impress you versus one that actually sees you as long-term investment material? When he pays off car notes, credit card bills, okay, student loans if you got them. When he pays off all of your debt and still spends money and invests in you, that's how you know. Spending money on eating food or going to do activities with him, it's not spending money on you. It's spending money on y'all's experience together. When he starts spending money on you and gets rid of all the things that are in your path as an obstacle, that's when he wants to invest into you long term. Okay? That's how you know. When he wants to free you of financial worry, and burden. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. He said, put them roses back on his porch. Girl, cut them roses and put them in a vase and do not call no man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Keep the flowers, throw the number away. I'm telling you that because we don't call men. They talk to us. If he really liked you, he will risk it all and give you his contact information and get yours too. All right. Thank you, Aphrodite's called Sprinkle Sprinkle. Appreciate you. Mm-mm. So women that date providers definitely understand what it takes in order to attract providers. They are on their classy level up game. Like you could see them all over TikTok and Instagram. They're the leveled up, classy looking women that don't look like they settle for trash. Okay. They're not dressed like it. They don't walk like it. And they don't talk like it. That's all you need to do and hang out on the rich side of town. It's that easy. Thank you, Anna, for being a new member. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It may take time to level up to that level or somewhere close to it, but you could do it. Just keep going. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Appreciate you. You have 90% of the time, where should I go to work and try to find a man? Rich side of town, as much as possible. That's literally it. It's a numbers game, and you gotta be there. Uh-huh. Should you tell him you do Uber Eats? No, you shouldn't tell them nothing. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Just lie. People don't need to know all your business. Okay. Y'all be telling people too much. Don't be telling everybody your business. Let some stuff be a mystery. Mm-hmm. You said you haven't kissed a software engineer. He recently bought you some Louis Vuitton heels and other gifts. Do you think he's grooming me? No, I think he's investing in you. But at the same time, you don't owe him nothing. There's no guarantee that he's going to get anything from you. So that's literally up to you, whether he's grooming you or not. Grooming you for what? To receive more gifts? You don't have to say yes to anything but those gifts. And then all you have to do after that is say thank you. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Say the only thing that you need is say thank you. Thank you, thank you. Say thank you. How to stop ruminating about past mistakes. Focus on your future and your present and what you're going to do now to live the life that you want to live. Stop thinking about the past. What states or countries are best for finding providers? Texas. Because there's Dallas and Houston, and they have the most millionaires and billionaires. So I think there's a chart online that tells you like California, New York, Miami. They say LA, New York, Miami, but Texas has 2 cities. They have Dallas and Houston that has the money. All right. Yeah, everything bigger in Texas. Someone says Austin too, but definitely you can find more in Texas because it's a huge state and there's lots of oil and tech money and farm and ranch. Mm-hmm. and real estate. So it's like huge. So you can get all of that. Hmm. So how can you move to the U.S. without being married? Student visa, go to school. Okay. Anyway, yes. Most of the people I know that came to the U.S. were on student visas. They weren't married, and then they got married later to stay. Okay. Okay. Yeah. What are my thoughts on passport bros? They still got to pay no matter where they go. They might just have to pay less depending on the currency exchange in another country. They still got to pay. Either way, their money might be worth more in a third world country than it is here, and but they still have to go and pay and provide. Still. You know what I'm saying? So wherever their Uber checks and their call center checks can afford, I don't mind because at least they're not trying to give you that little rinky dink money. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think people care anymore because they know that they're just trying to stretch their dollar. You know, we don't mind. I don't mind. I feel like go where you can afford. Sprinkle, sprinkle. As long as you're not bothering us trying to go 50-50 or something. You know what I'm saying? As long as y'all are doing what y'all need to do over there, not over here. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Um, so yeah, dating. So like if you're a passport bro and you go overseas to a third world country where your money is worth more, then you're still going to be a provider to somebody that you can afford to be a provider to. I don't care about that. I just think go where you can afford. Hmm. If you go where you can afford, more power to you. Hmm. How old is too old for sprinkle and look for provider? Is there an age limit? No, ma'am. I used to have a lady that I did consultation for. She was 60 something years old and she had an 80-year-old provider. So it ain't never too late, baby. You just got to find the right age difference and you got to look better than him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Hmm. What if a man invests in your and you off of false hope, then you decide to give him nothing and leave? He becomes obsessive violent because he has been used. Call the police. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I mean, don't y'all have common sense? There's nothing wrong with telling someone something and giving them false hope. Otherwise, all men would be in jail. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't men lie to y'all every single day and give you false hope every day? Well, okay, why don't y'all take action against that? Are you going to be obsessive over a man because he told you he was going to marry you and buy you a house and all, and he just used you? No. You're going to move on, or you're going to call the authorities. So do so. How do you deal with men who don't who won't make me feel like you're replaceable. Tired of men who treat me this way. Your old sugar daddy told me I'm at the bottom of his list. And say, well, you ain't even on my list. I just deal with you for bill pay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. When people tell you something, it doesn't mean it's true. It literally means that they want you to feel that way so you don't go anywhere because you are important. Otherwise, they wouldn't tell you that and risk losing you or making you feel less than. When a man tries to tell you that you're replaceable, it means honestly they want you to think that, so you act accordingly so you don't go nowhere. It's called reverse psychology. All right. Say, okay, well, if I'm so replaceable, that means you are too. Because if I can get you, you are obviously replaceable as well. Guess we both on the bottom of the list for each other. Now pay up. God, you have to own your truth, woman. You can't look for men to do right. You got to do right by you. You got to say, well, if I'm on the bottom of your list, that's probably why you're on the bottom of mine. You're replaceable too. If I can get you, I can get you. Why does he think he's special and you can't go get two of him? It's easier for a woman to pull a man than it is for a man to pull a woman, baby. So why are you letting him make you feel that way is the question you need to ask yourself. When you can literally reverse it and put 2 or 3 on your roster and don't even tell him and just nod your head whenever he says what he needs to say to feel better and sleep well at night, whatever. Okay. If I'm on the bottom, oh, well, at least I'm somewhere on there taking your money and taking his and taking theirs. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, learn how to own yourself and own your own feelings. Y'all keep depending on someone to tell you something to make you feel good. Tell yourself. You don't need somebody to tell you anything but how much money they finna give you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He left you on delivered for 20 hours. What to do? Call the other one. Hey, respond to the other one's text. You should have more than one. Okay. Y'all already know how men are. Well, I don't know why y'all think any different. Just have another one on standby. That's all. Have another one on standby. Where the other one, ma'am? If you don't have another one, now's your chance. Go get one. Go have another one. Go get you another man on the side, ma'am. We don't wait around for people to text or call us, ma'am. We're too busy. We're too in demand. Okay. Sounds like she's attached. Well, she need to unattach and go attach to somebody that's gonna deal with her in a better way. When he comes back around, charge him money to talk to you. There you go. Or act like you didn't even miss him because you're so busy with other people or doing what you need to do. Say he provide, but he cheats. Okay, man. We already know men cheat. What's new? Sheer literally doorbell rang as you were answering my Rose's question. It was flower delivery from neighbor with note and his Insta handle. What to do? Okay, so follow him on Instagram and let him DM you. All right. That's the best you could do, man. Keep him working. Keep him working. Keep him working. Then he got to DM you. And when he DM you, send him that cash out request. All right. You got to keep them working. They got to work. So all you got to do, follow him and like one of his pics. Then when he DMs you, send him your cash app handle. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He already know the deal. And when you get some of that money, come back over here and let us know how much you got. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What if you're still healing? Should we be freestyling? Girl, what you healing from? Your last dumb mistakes that you made? Look, the only thing y'all are healing from is y'all's dumb mistakes that y'all chose to make. Get over them. Let's move on. Let's do better. All right. You're not healing from him. You're healing from your bad decisions. They gonna treat you exactly how you treat yourself. Take accountability. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's it. Stop trying to blame men and blame yourself for dealing with those men. I will never blame a man for anything. You know why? Because if you see them red flags, if you do what you do and still accept them, you're only healing from your mistakes. So heal from your mistakes and don't repeat them. Get over your mistakes, forgive yourself, and move forward. Move forward from your mistakes. This is the difference between victims and people that take accountability for their actions. Once you start taking accountabilities for your actions, you're going to make better decisions in your future. I promise you. You know why? Because instead of looking for somebody to blame, you're going to look at yourself and you're going to just stop making dumb decisions. That's what you're going to do. So I promise you that is the answer. If all women who chose to be the victim in their situation looked at themselves in the mirror and chose to take accountability for the dumb decisions that they made to deal with that man, you won't need to heal. You'll just, something will click and you will do better. What's a sure way to not get emotionally attached? He is talking about his truck needing, girl, hang up the phone. Miss Jen 10, hang up the phone. Sprinkle. Hang up the phone. He start talking about he need money. Or get you a link to, because I know he broke if he asks you, and he obviously thinks he looks better than you. Okay, so he obviously thinks he's the prize. So either block him or send him a link to payday loan. Sprinkle. Jen, you need to do better. You need to level up because the type of dudes you be coming in here asking me about, none of them like you. I remember every time you ask me a question, every man that you ask me about don't like you. You need to go level up all the way and go to the rich side of town and stop dealing with broke dudes, okay? Because every question you ask me, you're asking me about a broke dude. Thank you for the donation, but you need to do better, okay? How dare a man ask you for money? Are you on the dusty side of town freestyling or something? Go do better, man. You gotta look 10 times better than they look. If they ain't looking like who did it and why, don't talk to them. Okay, that's your homework. If anybody approaches you and they don't look like who did it and why, bypass, because they ain't finna do nothing. You got to look way better than them. Stop going off of looks. How to react to disrespect from a woman front of your man. She's wanting my man and she's side chick is to his best friend. Girl, stop hanging around people and hanging around your man at the same time. Listen, smart women don't bring their men around a bunch of people. Okay? If you keep doing that, that's what you're going to keep dealing with. I'm just telling y'all. Y'all going to learn. Y'all going to learn. He said it's his friends. Well, stop hanging around his friends. Get some new friends. Okay? What are y'all going to do? Let his friends ruin the relationship? This is why when you become a couple, when you become married, when you become a couple, you have to change how you hang out. You got to change who you deal with. Because if you don't, you're going to have issues. You're going to have issues, period. So either change who you deal with, who you hang out with, both of y'all, or understand that it's going to be a problem. That's just what it's going to be. If he likes you more than he likes them, he'll be like, okay, well, we'll hang out with them a lot less. Thank you, Goddess Wild Red. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Hey. All right. And he might have already got with her before he met you. You never know, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sometimes these women be flirting in your face because they done already had your man. And want him again. Or just want to embarrass him. Okay. Never know. What if your man says he needs a threesome? Well, ask him what kind of man he likes so you can go find him. And then after that, dismiss him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What kind of man you like for the threesome? That's what you ask him. We'll see what his face do. Then he'd be like, no, I want a woman. Say, okay, well, maybe we can compromise. What do you mean could compromise? You want to watch RuPaul's Drag Race? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Girl, if you need one, you need one. How about that? They'll stop asking. Okay. All right. How to know when you're ready to start dating again? I don't think it's ready or not. I think it's, do you feel like dealing with somebody right now? Are you bored? You know, you want some free food. If you don't look at it as so serious, it's not going to be so serious. You know what I mean? Just go out there and have fun. Be responsible. Don't date nothing broke. There you go. Okay, sugar daddy, always so eager to spend time and keep me stress-free. How can I gently bring up leaving my job and being supported full-time? Okay, let's start talking about it. It's like, oh my gosh, you take such good care of me. I'm so happy that I met you. My job is so stressful. I'm thinking about quitting. ... See what he says. But also say, if I had about 6 months worth of savings in my account, I definitely would. Then see if he'll give you 6 months of savings in your account and provide for you while you're, being a stay-at-home girlfriend. How do you keep mental clarity? What do you mean, how do I keep mental clarity? Like most people? I said, like most people? What am I supposed to be unclear about? Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, here come a Dusty in here telling y'all what y'all can't do because he can't do it for you. This dude saying, be careful, I'm married. Y'all can't do what I do, A, B, C, and D. Well, once upon a time, I wasn't married, and I was in the same situation as these ladies, and I found a way. So, and I'm telling them the way. Sprinkle, sprinkle. A Dusty can tell you everything about how he can get some money. Don't listen to him. Okay, somebody told me the same thing 2 weeks before I met my provider, and still married to this day. Somebody told me the same thing. Did I listen? Nope. Don't listen to them, baby. They can't do it for you, and they trying to tell you they can't do it for you, so they don't think other people will do it for you. They always want to tell you what you can't do because they can't do it. I promise you, you can do it if you listen and keep your standards high. Look good, you can do it. You can pull anybody if you look good. You can pull a provider if you look good, and you look way better than them, and you're the prize. You can do it. Don't listen to the dust. Don't trust in the dust. Okay? Yes. He said, how should you ask a man for money if they're all about deep, real connections? You connect the money to the deepness, baby. Don't you know how to do this? I can't really, I don't feel comfortable getting deep or connecting with a man unless I am financially secure and safe within that relationship. The same thing when the man tell y'all, I'm not spending until I get married. Same thing. Okay, if they want a deep connection, they're going to have to reach deep in their pockets. Okay? Reach deep in them pockets. If you want some deep connection, you reach deep in them pockets. They want deep connection, but they don't know how to pay for deep connection, safety, and security. Mm-hmm. Most women aren't going to be deep with a man that can't afford to keep them. All right. They're just going to get the shallow version of them. They're never going to reach the real person unless they got some real money. Okay. I'm just letting y'all know. Like, a lot of women don't realize this. If you are telling everybody your life story, the deepest part of you, all this and that, man, be shallow until them pockets are deep. You don't be deep. Okay. Yeah, my hair is growing. Yeah. Don't be deep till them pockets are deep. Okay. They don't deserve it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you're trying to dress classy, just go to Pinterest or go to Google and say how to dress classy, and then put your age in there. How to dress classy for this age. All right. And then click on images, or get you a Pinterest and type in the same thing. Mm-hmm. He said, do you want to be in a relationship with your provider, or does it not matter as long as he's paying bills? He should want a commitment from you, not the other way around. Okay? Collect your money until he wants to commit to you. And also be dating other people. If you are wanting a man to commit to you, you don't think that man is ready to commit anytime soon, keep your roster open. Keep dating other people. One may want to commit to you. One may also have money. You don't put all your eggs in one basket. You keep it, option. You keep your options open. Why do they want to get you emotionally attached if they're not sleeping with you? So you can want to sleep with them. So you can do stuff for them. So they can brainwash you. So you can be their pick Bisha. And they ain't got to put a paper bag over your head and give you what you need, but they can get it without doing that. Okay, a Dusty will use you the same way. All things divine. You're seeing a 35-year-old going through a divorce. We're intimate and he likes me, but I feel like he has options. How do I maximize your opportunity? Just collect this money, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle for now. Get all you can get, gifts, purses, whatever. Just collect the money right now. Because right now you don't know where you stand. You don't know if he's lying. You don't know none of that. All you know is he's providing. So collect the money. When you keep collecting this money and stacking your account and building it up, whatever comes after that won't be too disappointing because your bank account is going to look good from dealing with him. Whatever it is that he's doing or not doing, as long as your bank account is growing, that's all that matters. So, you know what I'm saying? If it ain't growing, I don't know why you're dealing with him. Just focus on the bank account growing. A man will lie to you, a man will string you along, but as long as he's compensating you, that's what matters, okay? Because a lot of y'all get told the same exact story over and over and over. And y'all still don't understand that this is the same line that most men use on women. They're getting a divorce. They're this, they're that. Okay. Wonderful. Collect money still because they may not be getting a divorce. They may be lying. And if they are getting a divorce, chances of them marrying you right after is very slim. Okay. So just collect their money and be happy and date other guys. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Promise you. You say you know a man has been getting divorced for 6 years. Exactly. Just get the money. Because that's all they can do for you. They can pay you, and that's it. Don't take it seriously. Just get the money, man. The more they invest in you, the more likely they will end up with you if they ever get a divorce because they spent so much money on you. So just remember, keep collecting that money. Don't care about what they're doing. Just collect the money and you do what you do. You said, why does the Bible says it's bad to be rich? It doesn't say it's bad to be rich. Y'all just been misinterpreted. Mm-hmm. If it's bad to be rich, then why in the Bible do they describe heaven as gold and pearls and gems and jewels? If it's bad to be rich, is God poor? Why do they say your riches are in heaven if it's bad to be rich? You said this isn't a religious channel. It's show link. But anybody who's teaching you poverty minded, I'm sure they have an agenda. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What? Mm-mm-mm-mm. Why are there so many rich pastors? Use your brain, because they be collecting on that building fund. Pass the collection plate. Okay. I think anybody that makes you feel guilty about being successful and prosperous is something is wrong. So remember that. It's the same thing as a man telling you not to wear makeup and look good and feel your best. Don't listen. All right. What would I do if I was 20 years old right now? Right. Let's see what time it is. Where I'd be when I was 20. I'd be, oh, you know what? When I was 20, I was working in a funeral home yeah. I was working in a funeral home when I was 20. I'd be at work right now. Probably picking up a body. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But if I were 20 today in this day and age and I didn't have a job, I'd be at lunch. No, it's not lunch yet. I'd be getting ready to go to lunch and sit at a nice lunch bar in the rich side of town. That's where I'd be. Thank you, Emily. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Looking gorgeous as always. Thank you, Miss Emily. Very nice. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. Thank you, ma'am. Yeah. So if I was 20, I'd be getting ready for lunch in the rich side of town or by a nice office building with law firms and etc. in it. That's what I'd be doing right now. Putting on my makeup, getting ready, putting on my perfume, getting ready to go ahead and get to the lunch counter at the nice restaurant and get all this tabs paid for by the businessman or the whoever walked up in there and eyes got big when they saw me. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Thank you, little angels, for the super sticker. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Anyway, you said you told him we would have more time together if I didn't have to work so much to pay it off. And it took him 4 months, but he took care of it. Okay, man. Well, at least he took care of it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I mean, it's better than him not taking care of it, right? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said you need the confidence that I have. Got to have a main character energy. How to make them think of you. Have reminders everywhere that they look. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Everywhere they look, they got to think of you. So every time they see something, you got to trigger a thought of you. So associate yourself with lots of things when you're in their presence or when you're talking to them. Like if you know something is very common, attach yourself to it somehow by saying, oh, that's my favorite this, or that's my favorite that, or I really like this. Do you like it? And I talk about it so that they remember it. It could be a song, a musician. It could be something that they see out every day. Like, I don't know. Every time they see a McDonald's, I don't know. Just something that they see quite often that will trigger a memory of you. So something that's just going to trigger a memory. And they will always think of you because they can't escape you. I know all my exes mad if they on TikTok or Instagram. I know they all mad. Everywhere they scroll, here I come. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Why are y'all laughing? Y'all know it's true. I can't escape. Y'all know, okay, so y'all know how a lot of people copy my clips and put them on their like TikTok and Instagram account, and it's not even my account. Like that, there's lots of fan accounts out there that be clipping my stuff. But do you know how many people get mad about that? Let me tell y'all, there are some dusties out there that are very upset at me before I was even on TikTok because people were spreading my clips all over TikTok, and I wouldn't even, I have a TikTok now, but I did not have one back then when it was like super viral, and dusties were literally mad at me, and I wasn't even the one spreading that information. I mean, I'm over here in peace on YouTube for those who are searching to find me. I'm minding my business over here, just doing my YouTube like I've been doing for the last 12 years. But when women started clipping my stuff and putting it all over TikTok and Instagram, people were getting mad at me as if that were me doing it. Why are you doing this? I'm doing what? I've been doing this for 12 years. You knew. What's up? So, yeah, they're mad because, like, I think women were fed up with all this dusty red pill crap, and they found my YouTube videos, or they've been watching my YouTube videos for so long. They knew I had a clap back for every dusty quote out there, and they clipped my comebacks and they clipped my information and they put it all over TikTok and Instagram and shut them dusties down. That's why they were mad, because I didn't even have to get up and do nothing. They did the work for me, you know? So I feel like a lot of people are upset with me, and I didn't even have no TikTok account. That was the people that was sick and tired of y'all dusties out there and red pill men out there. They had to come find their spokeswoman and put it out there. Thank you, Sirens Wailing, Sprinkle Sprinkle. They're mad because you're right. Yeah, perhaps. Or they're mad at themselves because they can't do right. Sprinkle Sprinkle. Thank you. Thank you, Tatiana, for the super sticker. Sprinkle Sprinkle. So yeah, I had to get I witnessed some, some dusties being upset for a little while until they realized that wasn't me. They were trying to get all them accounts taken down. That ain't me. That's not me. Sprinkle Sprinkle. You said dusty energy. I know. Just go figure out how to get undusty and everybody will be happy. Right? You just ordered a vintage Captain EO shirt, missing Michael so much. Oh, Emily, Sprinkle Sprinkle girl. Yes. Girl, where you get it at? eBay? Thank you for the super chat, Sprinkle Sprinkle. Okay. You said they probably started a petition. I'm sure they did, and it didn't work out because none of them channels were me. You used to see me on YouTube recommended lineup. I didn't pay no mind till months later. You had a catchy title, which made me click. So happy I did. Thank you, Rosie Rose. I appreciate you, girl. Thanks for clicking. Okay, followed all your advice. Married a judge, living my dreams. Okay, Miss Georges. Congratulations, Sprinkle Sprinkle. Thank you, ma'am. I'm glad you are living your dream and the Sprinkle Sprinkle life. I appreciate that. All right. So happy you discovered me 2 years ago. Oh, well, it's better late than never. Sprinkle Sprinkle. Okay. But anyway, yeah. So, women who date providers, now listen to me. A lot of dusties get mad at the word provider. You know why? Let me tell y'all why dusties get mad at this word. Because it doesn't mean high value dust. It means providing. It means action. See, them dusties and them red pills, they always saying high value man. They won't say provider. Because they're putting the focus back on them as the prize. And they are not the prize. So they may be a prize to themselves. But when they say that they are high value, but they don't have any action behind being high value to a woman, because their value is based on what a woman thinks of them in the relationship. So that's how you can tell. If somebody starts off by saying a high value man, no, you're not valuable to me unless you're providing for me. So therefore, you're only valuable to yourself. So what are we going to talk about? Again, if you're not valuable to me, you have zero value, in my opinion. Okay, so be careful of the word that they use. Oh, I'm a high value man. Are you a provider? Correct them. I don't care about you. You're not valuable to me unless you're a provider. So you're only valuable to yourself. So let's talk about that. Are you a provider or a high value man? Because you ain't valuable to me unless you're providing. All right. You're only valuable to your mama. Goodbye. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said great value, Dusty. Exactly. So Dusties hate the word provider. They hate it. They were throwing that high value around so much. If you have to say that you're high value, are you really valuable at all? If you got to insinuate it, people can't tell by just who you are and how you act. They can't. You got to tell them. Okay, that must mean it's a lie. So high value is just broke talk for I'm the prize as a man. When a man says that they're high value, it means they think that they're the prize. If they can't say that they're a provider, they are not a prize. Not even to themselves. Okay? They can't provide for you, then what's valuable about them? Who are they valuable to? Their mother, their employer? Who are they valuable to? All right. So the next time you meet a man and they say he's a high value man, say, what are you valuable to? Who are you valuable to? He want to take you on a date. You told him like steakhouse. He wanted to go for sushi, and I said I'm expensive. Uh-oh, yogurt. So there are some expensive sushi places where you actually can get steak. Go for the high-end sushi and they got steak. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't let them get away with being cheap. If you want steakhouse, go to steakhouse, but they do serve steak at sushi places if they have hibachi. Thank you, Lena. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You had a sugar daddy who would give six-figure luxury shopping. You got used to the treatment. And after he left, I couldn't maintain, haven't found another like him. How come? I was 21 when I met him. I'm 23 now. Because you didn't start a business, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Where's your business? Smart women start businesses with that type of money. What, you got a closet full of designer clothes? Why don't you put them on Poshmark or the Real and start you a business selling pre-owned purses? Because you should have took all that money you spent on them purses and on them designer shopping sprees and started you a business. You should took all that money and invested in some inventory and started you an online store. Okay, that's what you should have done. This is what I teach women. If people are giving you that much money, you should have had an investment account, a savings account, and a business or two by now. You had 3 years to establish yourself in the business. When you date a rich man, you're supposed to become rich. All right. So that's what you did wrong. You didn't start a business. You could have started a lash business, a gloss business. You could have started a little jewelry business, or you little some cute stuff from wherever, and got you some packaging and sold it online. You could have done all of that. Okay, you could have had a little TikTok shop or whatever. You was too busy shopping and thinking this man was serious about you at 21. Nope. You need to be serious about yourself. So now what you can do is sell all them purses. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Hopefully they're increased in value. And then you can use the money that you got from the purses to start you a business. All right. What manufacturers or drop shipping companies you recommend? Anyone that you Google, baby. Do the research, because they're all different for different things that you sell. They're going to be different for different things. So you need to do your own research, because if I tell you one thing, it may not be that, because everything is constantly changing. So find one that best suits whatever you're selling, because there's ones for different things. Okay. It is that easy to have a business. All you need to start a Poshmark is a phone and a printer. That's all you need, and packaging stuff. That's how I started. I started also, that was my first business where I made a lot of money. I just started selling stuff on Poshmark, and then I started selling cosmetics on Poshmark that was brand new, because they have a boutique section where you can sell brand new things as well. Then I switched over to Spotify. I mean, not Spotify, Shopify. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's all you got to do. Very easy. If you can work social media, you can have an online business. That's how easy it is. They set up online businesses to work almost just like your online shopping or you're working social media. Literally. They make it that easy. Mm-hmm. Whatever thing you use it, ma'am. Because like if you have social media, all you got to do is link stuff. People are going to click on the link no matter where it takes you. If you got stuff to sell it on the most popular place to sell it. You know, there you go. Go sell your old purses. Get your money and start you a legitimate business. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. If you can't do that, save whatever the money you make from selling in purses, save it and invest it until you can find something to do with it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You say you got an Amazon shop, so easy, and sell what you want. Yes, ma'am. Me too. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Join affiliate programs. Exactly. Y'all want to see this jacket? This is it. Hold on, let me take this Cash App thing off so y'all can see it better. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And a big good. What if they don't sell? What if they do? If I had that attitude, I wouldn't be here today. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Stop having a negative attitude about everything. Advertising. Okay. A lot of people talk themselves out of stuff before they even start it. Just start it. It'll take care of itself. Mm-hmm. Okay, thank you, Tyler. He said your provider boyfriend, 51, wants you, 27, to move to his paid off home. You met his family and we've been together for 2 years. Only problem is his home is not to my liking. He offered to pay me for shopping for his home and on his dime. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Well, you're 27. He's 51. He old. He in his midlife crisis. Wonderful. He has a paid off house. Okay. Is it ugly? Is it not up to par? Do you want something better or just different? Okay. If you just want different, then decorate it the best of your ability with his money to make it look like you want it to look. But if you want better because it's not good enough for you, well, then tell him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because sometimes you don't like the house, you don't like it. You don't like it. You're never going to be happy there. You're always going to be disappointed. You're always going to be wishing you lived somewhere else anyway. So if he just sold it and let you pick out the new house, then you win. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Someone says hire someone that could do renovations or whatever it is. If you're never going to be happy there, you will never be happy there. Period. That will never be your dream house, and you will never be satisfied. Just understand that. Okay. No matter how you try to reason it, yeah, I should be thankful it's a paid off house. Somebody's offering me something. Da, 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 da. Think about when you get 30, 40, if you stay with him. You're always going to be wishing it was different. And sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Dion. Thank you for the super sticker. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Appreciate you. You said it won't feel like home. Exactly. I don't think men understand this. Like a lot of men don't understand. If this is not the woman's liking to the home, she's never going to like it ever. No matter how much you give her, no matter how much you let her decorate it, she ain't never going to like it if she didn't pick it out. Just letting you know. You're going to be mad because you're going to be trying to do everything you can do, but it's just one thing you didn't do. Let her choose the house. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, so women who date provider men definitely know that they want to make the provider men want to make you happy if they like you. All right. Don't date no dust. The less dust you date, the higher your chances are on attracting a provider. Okay. The more you stay away from dusties, the higher your chances are of attracting a provider. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all keep telling me about different countries and going 50-50. Y'all have to change the culture. Y'all can't come over here and talk to us about y'all's men in different places, across the ocean, won't do this, won't do that. Y'all have to change the culture by not doing anything. Okay, men will do whatever you need them to do if you stop doing stuff for them, period. You know what I'm saying? If y'all stop going out on dates that are 50-50, they're going to have to pay up, right? If they want to go on dates. So y'all have to change the culture over there. You live in Canada, you want a provider from Texas? How do I attract one from Texas? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Maybe somebody needs a Canadian green card. Is that what y'all call it up there? I don't know. You need to find somebody that's interested in Canada. Okay. Somebody that wants some dual citizenship. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Someone said 90-day fiance. Exactly. Thank you, Dion. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Just look good. They like women that look good. Most men are visual creatures. And then they might want to visit Canada, girl. You never know. Mm-hmm. Wait a minute. Sharonda. Okay. He's a college friend, and we all know to be gay. Okay, so it's a gay dude. He's rich. Okay, he's a rich gay dude. He's always crushed on you. How he crushed on you is he crossed your boundaries a few years ago. Okay, I don't know what that means. You dream he's your husband. Okay, ma'am. So you want a lavender marriage, ma'am? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, shout out to lavender marriage. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Hopefully he got some money for you. Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Mm-hmm. You said you're a maid of honor and a wedding. Am I a pick Misha if I invite a guy to be my date? I have seen him twice. Don't ever invite a man to no wedding. They're gonna get the wrong idea. Nope. Invite an old friend, someone on standby, someone that know you ain't trying to hit include that you want to get married next. Don't ever date a man don't ever ask a man that you're dating to go to no wedding, baby. Ever. It is a red flag. It is very pick Misha. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Find somebody you've known for years. Find like a friend that you've known for years, maybe even a coworker or something, but not no dude that you're dating, please. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. It's giving desperate. It's giving, I want you to see me in a formal dress at a wedding because I'm desperate for marriage. Don't ever do that. You can mention it like, oh, my sister's wedding and da da da. I got to find somebody to go with. If they offer or volunteer to go, wonderful. If not, just find somebody else, ma'am. Okay, tips. Your friend got pregnant by her sugar daddy. Okay, well, at least the baby ain't gonna have a dusty daddy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Congratulations to her. Y'all gonna have a dust-free baby shower. Sprinkle, sprinkle. She could register at the nicest stores like Tiffany's and sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Tell her to register at the most expensive places. There you go. He rich, his family can afford it. Thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I appreciate you. Okay. Should she marry him if he asks her? Of course. He might avoid child support if you do that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Women that date providers, they get provided for. That's what they do. A smart woman that dates a provider will get money, stack it, save it, flip it, start a business, invest it. Okay. If you date rich, you become rich. That's what you do. You date broke, I don't know what to tell you. Something wrong with you. There should be no other option. Like, ladies, if you put all the energy and focus onto yourself that you be putting on these dusties, you would literally be able to level up high enough to attract a provider. Okay? Some of y'all be wanting a dusty so bad, and the dusty don't even want y'all. But y'all be putting so much effort into a dusty that you could have been putting into yourself to attract a provider that would provide for you enough for you to live your best life, or to start your business, or to do whatever you want to do. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all gotta have this man so bad. Some of y'all gotta have this man, this dusty so bad, you will do whatever it takes instead of putting all that energy into yourself and improving yourself so you can attract the type of man that actually wants you and will provide for you. You know why y'all do this? Because y'all have low self-esteem, low standards, and you don't understand your own value. You only understand the value of dust. Okay? And how valuable they are to you because you're lusting after a dusty. Okay? They don't love you anyway. You don't love them because if you loved them, you would let them go become a man that could be a provider. So a lot of y'all are just, a lot of the pygmies out there are just lusting after a man that's out of their league as far as looks are concerned, but can't pay for nothing. So y'all need to think smarter, do better. Because a lot of times the women are literally held accountable for the lives that they live by who they choose to lay down with. I'm not even joking. Thank you, ma'am. How do the same rules apply if your potential provider is an older lesbian woman? She's a surgeon, very rich. We've gone out a few times and she's always pays, but how do I get her to provide for me? Tell her say, you know what, this is very nice and I really like spending time with you, but I usually only date providers, and that's what I'm used to. That's what I want. Going further, I just wanted to be honest with you, and let her choose, because a lot of times They'll just say, yeah, I got you. No matter who they are. So if you got them hooked, you got them hooked, they're gonna do it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're honest with them from the start. After a couple of days, you say, I'm used to this and I'm used to that. All the way I'm getting serious is if you a provider. So what's up? Either they're gonna tell you yes or no. That's it. Have the audacity, man. Have the audacity. Thank you, Holistic Hannah. First date, great. Ghanaian PhD. What are your tips next date to get money? Called yesterday. I ignore him. Didn't get serious. Just want to focus on money. Tell them all the stuff you want and need. Okay. And see if he offers it to you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. See if they offer it to you by just mentioning the things that you want or need. And when they offer it to you, take them up right then and there. It's like, okay, great. Let's meet up at the place. Let's meet up to go get it. Okay. I don't know. Make sure that they're about their money and their action. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Said most doctors are still paying off student loans. Yeah, make sure he can afford it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said his Sheila Alien said his eggplant is platinum, but you got to go pick him up to go sell his EBT every third of the month. Okay, ma'am. Don't tell nobody else that. That makes you sound like a pig Misha for real, for real. Nobody cares about that stuff anymore. It's the credit card platinum. Then, okay, then no. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If he's that broke, he's selling his platinum to anybody who want it, even if they're men. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Think about this, fam. If you got a man that broke, he's doing something strange for a piece of change in between. You already know it. You can't literally be that broke. Good luck, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Why are women proud of that dustiness? Unless y'all are trolling. Y'all probably trolling. You say classy ladies don't talk like that, especially. Exactly. God is worried. No, that's a troll. I can feel it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, only deal with providers, ladies. Don't be dealing with no dust. Dealing with dust doesn't lead anywhere good, so don't do it. Do better. Love yourself. Only date providers. Get to the rich side of town. Okay? Somebody want to split a $10 meal, a Dusty. There ain't even no such thing as a $10 meal no more. The heck? Unless you go into Taco Bell. You said, can I talk about the weight loss shot? Yeah, you take it and it makes you not want to eat. You go to the med spa and tell them what you want. They give it to you. You pay. Then you don't want to eat. That's literally how it works. You don't think about food until you actually need it. It takes away your thoughts about food. And it makes your food metabolize so that it lasts longer so you don't crave more. Okay. So like let's say you eat one meal. You may be hungry in 2 hours if you're not on like a weight loss shot. But if you eat one meal, you may take 6 hours or more to want to eat again. You know what I'm saying? So you eat way less and you get full faster. And you don't think about food all the time until it starts wearing off. Then you go get another shot. Sprinkle. All right. That's how it works. Okay. Mm-hmm. You said, can you cheat while you're pregnant? Your provider cheated. Okay, ma'am, your provider gonna cheat whether you pregnant or not because he's a cheater. All right. You got to think about your child now. It's not about you anymore. You can collect his money. You could get you a nice push gift. You know what I'm saying? You can get you a new car. And maybe after you have the baby, when you're all healed up and the baby is thriving and doing well and, you know, in school or whatnot, then, you know, you can level up real hard out of his league and go find you a better one. But if you're trying to cheat to get revenge while you're pregnant, that's a pick Misha move because now you got to worry about your child. You know what I'm saying? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Desperate pick Misha move. Just get the money, man. Just make him buy you a nice gift. Make him pay. A house, whatever. Thank you, Rose. He said, seems his money is a prerequisite for me dating him. And he's dated younger women, but they liked him for him. Wants to be honest what to say. Say, you know what? I understand that, and that's really great. But at this time in my life, I don't want to date any man who's not serious enough about me to actually want to provide for me. Tell him he can go date them other women who liked him for him. Where they at? Sprinkle, sprinkle. They left because they lied. They didn't like him for him. They liked him for the money that he might have spent but didn't. That's why they gone. So you just be honest with them and say, you know what? I really need someone in my life right now that's able to, make me feel secure financially. And if that's not you, I totally understand. Basically, you just called them broke and to go find them women who like them for him because of where they at. Okay. Thank you, Freedom. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Where they at? Where they at? They gone, right? Because they liked you for you. Obviously, they left and they don't like you and you ain't good enough. So where the money? They liked you for you. Why didn't they stay? Where they at? Are they liking someone else for them? What happened with you? You weren't good enough? Well, you should have brought your money out. Then they might have stayed. Sprinkle, sprinkle. When out, you only get stares and no one approaches. You got to go out to the same place many, many times over. Become a regular there. People will recognize you and approach you eventually. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. You can't go out just once a week to a random place at different times. You gotta become a regular on the rich side of town somewhere. People will be comfortable enough to approach you eventually. And when they do, then there you go. Let me see. You said, let me see. Okay, Rose says he says he's okay. I just answered this question, ma'am. Tell him that at this time you need a man that is financially secure and wants you to be at this time. I really need a man to make me feel financially safe. I'm being honest. And I'm so glad that you found someone to like you for you. I like you for you too, but I also like the fact that you're financially stable and are able to provide if you wanted to. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But don't deal with no dust, ma'am. I don't care who liked you for you. That's not my problem. If you can't solve what I need you to solve, get out the way. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Literally. There's two of them. Okay, hold on. Let me scroll. Okay, Sheer, thank you. You're seeing 3 men. He asks, do I lie? And I say if I'm seeing someone else, I'm single till someone takes me off the market, proposes. Yeah, if you're not seeing anyone else when you're sitting there right with him, you're not lying. Like if you're sitting at a table and he's saying, are you seeing anyone else? If you're only looking at him, you could say no because you're only seeing him at that moment in time. If you're on the phone with him or texting him and you're not seeing any other man at that time with your own eyes, you can say no. Okay, because it's the truth. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You don't see him right then and there, you ain't seeing him. And he didn't say yesterday or tomorrow. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said now. There you go. No, I'm not seeing anyone else right now. I'm seeing you. Someone said happy Cinco de Mayo. Hey, happy Cinco de Mayo. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You ain't lying. Okay. It's chess, not checkers over here. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Hey, y'all. You ain't lying though, right? So he said be honest. Be honest. Thank you, Bill. Okay, recovering. Okay. You stuck with a Dusty. He can't pay no bill. Can't work. You can't work. How do you meet provider when girl, ma'am, sprinkle, sprinkle? Okay, so why? Okay, you want to meet a provider while you're at home. Okay. How are you gonna do that, man? You need to be working on your level up while you recovering. Then when you get out, you'll be able to attract somebody. Okay, so use this time right now. Get all your stuff together. Like work on your skin, work on your hair, work on your body, work on your wardrobe. Do everything you can do from whatever you're doing right now. Do whatever you can do to level up. And once you fully recovered for whatever it is, bam, you're gonna be able to attract real quick once you get out. Okay. Don't want to spend a lot of money where to be regular. Okay, ma'am. If you're looking for regular men, then you go to regular places. All right. And they're not gonna spend a lot of money on you because they regular. Okay. And they probably gonna want to do 50-50. So just go to the average part of town. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Average place, average part of town, average bar. Go sit over there. I'm just telling you, you don't got to spend money if you don't look regular. If you look good, you ain't got to spend no money. You can go to the nicest place and get everything paid for if you look good. Okay. If you worried about spending your own money, that's where you went wrong because you need to spend the provider's money who approaches you. You need to be able to have enough money to buy yourself one drink wherever you go. And the rest should be taken care of eventually if you look good, you know? Someone says if you can't do $20, stay home. Exactly. A glass of wine is $20. Yes, it is. So have your $20. That's all. I didn't even spend $20. I had a glass of wine that the tab wasn't even paid for yet. They paid for that. When I met the man that I married, I was sitting at a bar with an empty glass of wine or 2 sips left when he approached me. He paid for that and whatever else I drank after that. I didn't spend no money. You don't spend money when you're cute, ma'am. Get cute. Work on your level. I keep telling y'all. And where you hang out at, make sure you look better than most of the people up in there. Make sure you know you look good. Make sure you know they're gonna cross the road. Okay. Someone said just the water will do. Exactly. Be friendly with the bartender. They'll give you free drinks because they know you're going to attract a man to run up that tab. Y'all work together. Sure, you're 21. You want to start dressing elegantly and timeless. Should I avoid colorful clothing and do not look childish? Yeah, avoid all that. Sprinkles. Avoid that, because if you're 21 and you're trying to dress nicer or more classy, avoid all the colors unless you're on vacation. Sprinkle. You meant where to go to be regular without spending. That's what I meant. Go somewhere, like I said. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what regular is. Like, to be regular without spending. You mean like go somewhere we don't have to buy anything? Go to a park on the rich side of town. Go to the car dealership and walk around, you know? Go to the grocery store on the rich side of town and walk around. Like, go to the shopping centers, grocery stores. Someone said farmers market. Exactly. Someone said car shows, Rich Mall. Yeah. There's tennis courts, pickleball courts outside in some areas. Yeah. Someone said art gallery. There you go. You can't. Mm-mm-mm. You said Dusty's trolling in a woman's chat. Where else would they be? These days, that's where they're supposed to be, I guess. They're not providers. They're probably in here doing anything but getting money. Sprinkle. Thank you. Walk around the upper echelon neighborhoods. Okay. Go to the liquor store on the rich side of town. Go to the wine section or like the liquor section where stuff is expensive as well. Go around holidays. A lot of times they're shopping for their house, their personal bars, or gifts for other people. Those are good places. Hmm. If you live in a state where there's lots of horses or equestrian places or events, go to stores that sell stuff for horses, ranches, farms, like Tractor Supply Co. If you live out in the country, go there. Also, like if you live near like a pet store in the rich side of town, yeah, go there. You said, am I trans? I don't know. Do you want me to be trans? Are you more attracted to me if I was or wasn't? You gonna give me some money if I am? Or if I'm not? 'Cause okay, whatever you attracted to, that's what I am. Now, put the money up. Sprinkle. Okay. You said trans women still get that bag. Whatever you need me to be to get this money right now, that's what I am, sir. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Put the money up there. If you like trans, give me some money. If not, then why are you asking? You on the DL too? Join the rest of your peers. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. You said men ask that thinking it's offensive. Nowadays, I'm thinking they interested. Shoot, sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm finna get the money either way. The game has changed. Most of the men are on the DL. If you asking us if we trans, we gonna get your money before you find out if we are or not. Even if we ain't. They're gonna be disappointed. I'm sorry. I'm a woman. I was born a woman. So sorry, but I thank you for the money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sometimes these days it's all flipped around. They might want a trans, so act like one if that's what they want. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Hunty. I can't do that death drop though. I'm so sorry. I can't do that. All right. Thank you, Kay. Would you recommend working at those rich places? If you look really good, yes. But I remember your goal. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you have to have a job, you might as well work where there's rich people. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't get offended when people ask me if I'm trans. I just think that they looking for trans. I look good. Lots of trans women look good. So if you asking me, I know I did something right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. Okay, they looking for somebody that can't get pregnant. I understand. It's hard out here. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They tired of child support. They done. You know what? I don't know. What? Single mama of 4, what is the best way to level up and get a provider? Okay. Hopefully your kids are of school age and they're at school. I know you're probably at work, but try to escape as much as you can from work and go out during the daytime on the rich side of town. Like, say you got to go run an errand. Say you got a doctor's appointment. Use all your good days up, not all of them, but some of them, to go, mingle on the rich side of town during the day, or go on the weekend if you can. You know what I'm saying? Join some rich activities as your activities on the weekend if you can't get out during the week. Go on the rich side of town and do stuff over there. Join a club over there. Go to the driving range over there where you practice shooting golf balls, or join a pickleball club over there. But you got to go join something over there. Enroll your kids in something over there so you have free time to go do something over there while your kids are enrolled in something. And they may meet other kids. They may get invited to birthday parties, and then you'll get invited and you can mingle with people and, make some different types of friends that have money and can introduce you to other people with money. But you need to get on the rich side of town and do more over there, as much as you can. Okay. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah. What's there to like in scheming, conniving humans? Have y'all thought of that? I don't know. Ask men. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What are men scheming for? Marriage? Are they scheming to go and rush to buy you a ring and get down on one knee and ask for your hand in marriage? Are men scheming for that? Or what are men scheming for? When a man approaches you as a woman, what are they scheming for, first and foremost? What are they scheming for? Are they scheming to find your ring size so they can rush to the jewelry store and buy you a nice ring to ask for your hand in marriage? What are they scheming for? Why are they entering our lives if they don't even have two pennies to rub together? What are they scheming for? Exactly. Ask yourself that question and then dismiss yourself when you get the answer. All right. If you walking up to us with no money, no ring, then you scheming. Period. You're scheming. I don't care what you finna say. If you ain't got no ring or no money to offer us, you are scheming as a man if you approach us. Period. It is our job. It is our job to get more out of it because you walking up to us with a scheme. Period. If you ain't walking up to us with no money or no ring, it's always a scheme. Do not approach if you cannot afford or afford to marry. If you do, you're setting yourself up. Period. We already know what you want. We ain't stupid. We're not dumb. Sorry you thought we were. You walk up to us with no ring and no money, you the one scheming, sir. Unless you coming up to tell us, you look very lovely today, ma'am. Have a nice day. Unless you coming up to give us a compliment and walking away. If you want something from us, you want our time, our energy to be seen in public with us. If you don't have no money, how is that possible? Because time is money. So we're not scheming. You're scheming. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You ain't coming up here with no money or no ring, then you're scheming, so we treat you accordingly. Deal with it. You said what? Why don't a lot of people volunteer to rescue animals? Is it considered a dirty work or a psychological issue? Rescue animals. How do you rescue an animal? They wild creatures. You mean from a place or from homelessness? All you got to do is bring them to a shelter. That's pretty much it, right? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Some people aren't obsessed with animals, and some people are. Some people just donate, and they're not trying to do the dirty work. Again. Go for the ones that donate. They got the money at least. Okay. Go to a charity event that raises money for animals. Maybe you'll meet somebody rich. Okay. So, yeah. Any man that thinks a woman is conniving and scheming doesn't have any money and doesn't want to offer her anything of value. Okay. If you walking up to a woman and you automatically think she's gonna scheme on you and do this, this, and that, it's because you ain't got no money to offer her. So a woman don't have to scheme if you already offering her money. Think about this. A woman don't have to scheme if you're walking into the relationship as a potential and or a provider. She ain't got the scheme because you're gonna offer it. That's number one. Number two is if you are marriage minded or long-term relationship minded, you're not going to rush a woman into anything because you know you're going to be there for a while because you like her. So therefore, you ain't rushing nobody and you're not trying to get something for free out of a woman. When a woman sees those two things, you ain't rushing me, you ain't trying to get nothing for free, and you're actually offering to provide, then she takes you more seriously. Anybody else, you know, she ain't taken seriously because some women only deal with providers, and she can definitely tell the red flags of a non-provider as soon as she meets them. Okay, because they always trying to be in a rush. They always trying to run game. They're always love bombing. No, you're going to sit here and wait and you're going to provide. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you don't, next, go find someone else. Yeah. And man, women know what love bombing is now. You got a money bomb. You got a money bomb. No love bombing. It doesn't count. It doesn't pay off. Can't take no love bombing to the bank. Give her some money. What if he guilts you for the bills? He helped you and he says he don't want to do anymore. Because, okay, he's supposed to help you. He is a provider. He got one job. How many jobs you got, ma'am? Does he bleed once a month? Does he have to get up and work a job and raise kids and do all this other stuff? No. Tell him he got one job. If he can't do it, let somebody else. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's all you need to tell him. You're a provider. That's all you got to do. One little old job. Okay? If you can't do it, move aside. Let someone else do it. You don't need no woman if you can't pay for one. Period. Stop letting them get away with making you feel guilty about them having one job, which is to provide. Thank you, Maddie. What's the most strategic way to get a man to spoil you? The most strategic way is to already act spoiled and expect everything that you expect him to do for you, as if it's normal. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Treat yourself how you want others to treat you. So if you already act spoiled, if you already expect certain things, if you already tell him this is what he's going to do, in the beginning of the relationship, he's going to try to impress you by doing those things. So you start off being entitled, being already used to being spoiled. And that way, if they want to impress you, they have to continue that. Okay? Yeah, act like it's the norm. Don't act like it's a big deal. If somebody pays for something, that's normal for you. That's normal for you. Maybe not for her, but it is for you. And you keep acting like that. So when he really wants to impress you, he's going to do way more. You said these men are dusty though? Well, then date older. Date a man who can afford to. Stop trying to date men your own age or men that look better than you. Date somebody older that got the money. If you can't do that, then come back when you can. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Would working with your partner make you a pick me? If you got your own business in your own name, no. But if you are working and getting him money and y'all are supposed to be together, I would have my own thing if I were you. Thank you, friend. Thank you, sprinkle, sprinkle, friend. I like to keep stuff separate because then what if y'all are mad at each other? What if you don't want to work with him? What if, you know, have your own thing. If you, whatever work you're doing with him, you could do for yourself. Okay. He wants to work in your company. The answer is no. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He can collab, work on the side, but not, you know what I'm saying? Don't ever mix your business with pleasure. Keep all of that separate, ma'am. Because think about this. Would he even like you if you didn't have that business? What is his alternative motive? Can he still spoil you? Can he pay for you to run your business? Can he pay your business bills? Then why are you entertaining this idea? Okay. Unless he's willing to take over all the business expenses, inventory costs, and taxes, then no, ma'am, he cannot work with you. He said he's a psychologist. How can I manipulate the situation? Make him think he's solving your problems. Use super reverse psychology. Make up fake problems for him to solve for you to get what you want out of him. Duh. Okay, figure out how you can get him to spend money on you. Well, as a child, no one ever did this, and that for me. So maybe that's why I look for men who can do it. That makes me feel secure within the relationship. Now spend this money. Okay, be lying. Just lie. Okay? Y'all know how to do it. Just lie. Lie. Play dumb. Make them seem like it's their idea. Tell them what they need to hear so they can do what they need to do, man. That's literally it. Okay. You said you bought my books. Thank you, ma'am. But you said these boys want to be women. So then go get an older man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Go get someone that was raised in the time where men were men. There you go. Y'all are trying to date men that were born in the time where men wore women's clothes publicly. Okay. Now, no offense to drag queens or trans or whatever, but y'all were raised in a time where people were literally fed the idea of being more feminine every day through social media, through the television, and through y'all are dating that era of men. Date older. Date men before that era. Okay. Don't blame. Look, blame whatever you need to blame, but take responsibility if you don't want to date those type of men and date older. Okay. Or foreign. All right. Date culturally different, date foreign, or date older. To the men that don't have that mindset. You know the targeted audience of that mindset, avoid them. Okay? The targeted audience or the targeted group of men, avoid those men. Go for more masculine men and provider men, older guys, okay? Just stop trying. They're already brainwashed. Mm-hmm. Date someone older. Okay. Y'all are saying, oh, I can't date no older man. You like a man with nail polish then? You like men that wear bikinis? Bikini underwear? Wonderful. You like men that get laser hair treatment on their everything? Wonderful. Go for them. I'm trying to tell y'all, either way, you need to date somebody that got some money. No matter who you date, they need to have some money, period. I don't care. They could be lavender relationship, but just make sure they got some money. All right. Uh-oh. Thanks for helping you understand that karma doesn't exist. You've been feeling a lot freer. Okay, Kiara, sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, it only exists if you think it exists. Think about what people did before the concept arose. Nothing. They just did what they wanted. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Men do it every day. They don't look for it. They just say, oh, well, I don't care. And when you don't care, then you don't care. Done. Unbothered. Okay, you're 23, he's 32. You started off as a pick me, should changing your ways. He provides all that he can, but wants to, he want to do a lot. Okay, you're not that affectionate. Well, then every time he wants some, make sure he got to do something to get it. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Jessica. Live in wealthy area with a frugal man. Pays rent, but nothing else. Want richer man. I meet here, but worry he'll find. Okay, what you gonna lose? You ain't gonna lose nothing but some rent, girl. Think about what you could gain. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Honestly, if the situation was turned around, he'd be dating all the women he could, baby. If you only doing one thing for him and he could find women to do several things for him, he would be doing exactly what he wanted to do. Get out there and go find his replacement if all he can do is rent. Okay, that means he can't even afford to live over there if he can't afford to do nothing else for you. He can't afford to have you if that's all he can do. He would be paying rent if you was there or not. Think about that. Whether you are there with him or not, he's still going to be paying rent, so he ain't doing nothing for you. Just go date, and he ain't going to find out if you lie, and be smart about it. What he going to be mad about? All the money he wasted on his own rent? He's not investing in you. He's investing in himself. All right. Go to a different rich part of town then. If you're worried about him catching you, go to a different rich side of town. There's several rich sides of town. Go over there. If you're going to date someone else. That man is all paying his own rent and you living there and giving him stuff for free. All right. You said how to react when someone does you wrong. Look for the signs that you allowed them to do you wrong. Okay. It's like, well, where were the red flags? Okay, those are the red flags that I ignored. Take responsibility for your part in it, and then go do something and replace them with someone better. Okay, if they do you wrong, charge them or go replace them. Charge them for the wrongdoing or replace them. Either way. Okay, you live in Miami where there are lots of wealthy men, but you still can't seem to find or keep a genuine provider. You're 22 and beautiful. How to get more success? Go for older men on the outskirts, maybe where they're already settled down and not looking for anything else. You know what I mean? Like, so you live in a major city, everybody got BBLs and everybody out there, and they clubs and stuff like that. You need to go on the outskirts where people are settled down and we just want to find a woman and just have one and pay their bills. And you need to go to the outskirts of town where the rich people are, but it's not like Party City. You know what I mean? You go where people are trying to settle down, the suburbs or whatever, the rich suburbs, the rich side of town, where the old people are. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. You said if the people are strangers. What do you mean if they're strangers? Everybody's a stranger until you meet them. Mm-hmm. Don't trust people blindly. Get to know them. Do your background research. All right. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. You said women will always be recession proof. Exactly. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said what? I'm gonna turn this light off. It's a little bright. I need a provider. That's why he come in here every day looking for one. Okay. Trying to read these questions. Y'all are silly. What does she mean by goal? Do I wait to be approached, or do I have to do something? You got to do something, man. The same thing you'd be doing in the broke side of town or the regular side of town, go do on the rich side of town. If you're going to be shopping, go shop over there. If you're going to go to the grocery store, go to the grocery store over there. If you're going to go sit at a restaurant bar, go sit at a restaurant bar on the rich side of town. Run all your errands over there. If you're going to go to the gym, join a gym on the rich side of town. The way everybody you bump into, everybody you mingle with, got money. Okay? Go over there and do what you're going to do anywhere else. They can. There's parks over there. There's whatever you got on your side of town. Go over there on the rich side of town. If it takes you the hour to drive, then get up early. Sprinkle. If you're looking for rich men, they're not going to be on the poor side of town. Okay? Unless they own businesses over there. Y'all want me to tell y'all how to find rich men in the poor side of town? They own all the businesses. Okay, there you go. Y'all will drive an hour to go see a Dusty in jail. Y'all and wait an hour. Y'all will drive an hour to take your Dusty somewhere. Y'all can't drive an hour for yourselves to meet a rich man. Y'all will let y'all's Dusties take your car all day while you at work and live free off of you, but you can't drive an hour to the rich side of town. Y'all will work 8 hours a day for somebody, but won't take yourself 1 hour to go meet somebody that may take you out of the workforce and give you money to start your own business. Y'all got to figure out what's important to y'all. Okay? Y'all will stand in a club that smell like weed with Dusty surrounding you for 4 hours, but y'all can't take 1 hour to drive to the nice side of town? Rich men do not disguise themselves as broke. They dress how they dress. If they have a certain type of business, they might not all look rich. They may have a ranch. They may have a trucking business, a trucking fleet. They don't have to dress in a suit. Okay, so it just depends on what they do for a living. And they're not going to be at no Planet Fitness. Sprinkle. The heck? I know that was a troll. Sprinkle. Maybe the owner of the gym, if he owns a franchise. Thank you, Fran. Sprinkle. He's very generous with you. He's not obsessed with me, doesn't look at me like he loves me, although he says he does. He follows TikTok model. Just collect the money. Sprinkle. Don't nobody care if you loved or not, except for you. All right, love yourself. Stop looking for love everywhere and get some money. All right, you sound needy and like you need validation from somebody. You need money. Love yourself. If you loved yourself, you wouldn't be looking for other people to love you, baby. You know why? Because they already would love you because you'd be obsessed with yourself. And women that are obsessed with themselves attract men that are obsessed with them. So love yourself, obsessed with yourself, and get money. Sprinkle. Doing too much. Okay. You said this don't work for ugly women? Well, that's why women got to level up. When I first started this channel, I was all about telling women how to level up, level up, level up. That was like before the Sierra song even came out. That was my logo before Sprinkle Sprinkle was. Okay. I have literal merch in my old store that says level up before the Sierra song even came out, before Sprinkle Sprinkle was popular. That was my main like thing that I taught women. You can't do something unless you are visually attractive to men, because men are visual creatures. So level up. Stop trying to think. Unless you're going to go somebody with cataracts and old, you need to level up. Okay? Like old. They got them cataracts. They haven't had that surgery yet. You might get away with it. But if they can see, you got to level up. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Even if they blind, they still can touch and feel. You got to level up. I've seen a lot of women who are leveled up. They can get the bag. You just got to go for the right target. If you're not leveled up, then you need to focus on that first. Okay, you're a server and rich people ask, what do I do? Should I lie? Yes. They don't look down on me, or does it matter? Lie. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Say you're a receptionist. Y'all make about the same amount of money. Say you're a part-time receptionist, or you do customer service. There you go. They ain't got to know the truth. Just lie. You said if you want the lifestyle you think you deserve, level up. That's so true. That's so true. You got to level up to the lifestyle you want. Even if it takes you a while, just keep going. You can date in between. Just keep going. Keep going. Don't give up. Eventually you'll get there, right? All right. You said you had this man's baby. Now he become very nasty to you. Or did he have your wedding? You could still collect child support and get nasty with him too. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. You said you feel like they're wealth checking you. Just name a professional job where you are around a bunch of rich men. Wealth check them back. If you're pretty, that's your wealth. If you're around a bunch of rich men, that's your opportunity. So just like a woman that has a decent career has opportunity, who's pretty. A broke chick working part-time receptionist at a law firm or a real estate company, or, somewhere, a financial firm, she has enough beauty and opportunity at her fingertips to be wealthy tomorrow or in a week from now if she starts dating one of them. Even if she's a side chick to one of them, she can level herself up quick in 2 days if that's what she want to do. So put yourself in positions and environments that make you look like you got options, but you ain't finna spend no money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If somebody want to wealth check you, wealth check them back with how good you look and a fake potential environment of spenders. There you go. Mm-hmm. How do you even get the confidence or the self-esteem or the audacity to get with a provider without feeling like you're dependent on them? Have a goal. Once they give you money, stack it, save it, triple it, double it, and start your own business. You don't have to rely on a provider if you're smart. You can rely on them for a second to give you some startup business money, start your own business, and there you go. Okay. How do y'all rely on working for other people when you can lose your job at any time? It's the same thing. You lose your job any day. It could be dangling by a string. Or you know what I'm saying? How do y'all depend on somebody that signs your paycheck every month as well? That's the same thing. If you don't own your own business, you also depend on somebody to sign that check every week as well. Smart people, they don't stay in the workforce long. They get in, they get out. They work, they save, they open their own business, and then they're out. Same thing. All right. So think bigger. Think bigger. Yeah. Y'all be blowing it on trying to look rich on Instagram when y'all could have been creating business and literally becoming rich. And that's what I teach. That's why y'all don't see me out here trying to impress everybody. I don't need to flex for no Instagram. Stop trying to flex for Instagram. Stop trying to have the latest purses. Stop trying to do this. Stop trying to do that. Get money, stack it, triple, double it, and start your business. If you don't, that's your fault. It's too easy to have a business online these days. Too easy. Y'all will literally stalk and research a man's Instagram page to see who he's liking, who he's commenting on, but y'all won't stalk Google to learn how to open up an online business that literally takes 5 minutes to do. Y'all will be a pick-me-show running behind some man seeing what he liking on his Instagram, but y'all won't go and Google how to start a business with, Shopify. Y'all won't do that, but y'all will go looking for who he liking because y'all don't love yourselves. Y'all love men more than you love yourself. You love a man that don't even like you, who's looking at other women before you love yourself. Why? Ask yourself why. Why do you care what a man is doing online when you could be making money online with his money that he's giving you? Okay, why are you chasing behind a rich man when you could be chasing behind some money and become a rich woman and get that rich man money and your rich woman money at the same time? Why are you doing that? Think smarter. Thank you, Lamita. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He's a provider, loaded. Plus, we both actually love each other. So bonus. Okay. The only problem is I don't see it going anywhere because of different religions. My parents don't like him. What do I do? I don't care about religion. If it's his religion that won't allow you to be with him, then if he loves his religion more than he loves you, then now you got your answer. If it's the other way around, if you love your religion more than you like that man, then let your religion win. But in my mind, I'm gonna do what I want. Okay. If you're gonna let religion stand in your way, then you deserve whatever that happens. If he's gonna let religion stand in his way, then he deserves what happens. All right, make money while you can. Then let patriarchal religion rule. And you could have been having money and love at the same time. All right. Lady Dame, her roster sounds like this. Okay. Lady Dame says she has a lawyer, a Billboard charting artist, and a broker from Wall Street, all in my stable. I am well taken care of, ladies. It is very possible. Okay, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Ain't I know that's right. Yes, Lady Dame. Yeah. She said it's possible. Yeah, grow your own business, learn from the provider. Exactly. You got a date with somebody, a Grammy Award winning artist tomorrow night, but you just got out of a 5-year relationship. What advice do you have? I don't feel emotionally ready. What do I say? Girl, go anyway for the clout. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Just don't go to the after party. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Go for the clout, get some pics, and be gone. If he like you, he'll call you back. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Go for the clout. Take some pics. Post it up. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's my advice. Go for the clout. Get the pics. Level yourself up. Maybe you'll attract more men with more money. If he doesn't be serious about you. Okay, you're 25. You're divorcing your dusty of 25-year-old husband. That said, he couldn't wait for me to get on maternity leave. Not pregnant yet. I'm leaving, leveling up, and then getting back into dating. Okay. Okay, good. Leave that dusty. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Dusty ain't nothing but dust. Oh, you got 2 men buying you gifts and giving you money? All right, man. You're 24, you live with your parents, bills covered, and secretly date a ex-term wealthy 50-year-old CEO who wants marriage. My culture forbids this, and parents. Okay, we'll get his money and lie to him. String him along as long as possible, and then after you got everything you need from him, then tell him you can't marry him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's like, I'm sorry. It's forbidden. I tried to reason with them. They just kept saying no. It sounds like you don't really want him anyway. But if you do want him, then, decide what's more important, your culture or his money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's up to y'all. I wouldn't let nothing hold me back. I'm getting my money. You can go back to that culture later after he did. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He's way older than you, man. You could return after he's gone. I'm back with the money. You marry an old man, you only have to leave your culture for a few years. You'll be back. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Just tell him the plan. Look, the plan is he's gonna be gone, so I'll be back in a few. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Somebody said, is your culture gonna pay your bills? She said her family pays her bills. Well, date them until you find somebody with more money in your culture then, okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. There you go. You said, what? We're not deep into religion, but the problem is our families. I'll get disowned if I stay with him, and he will as well if he convert. I don't know nothing about this. We just do what we want to do over here. We don't let patriarchal religion or culture rule over us. We don't care. Like, we care about this money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. My best thing for you to do is do what you want. A family that will disown you for going after what you want don't love you anyway. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's conditional love. Your family conditionally loves you, and they love their culture more than they love you. So just think about that. Your family loves their culture more than they love you. So why would you want to stay there anyway? I wouldn't want to stay nowhere. You don't love me? Mother, father, you love the culture more than you love me? Well, then I'm out anyway, because that's conditional love. You can't even get unconditional love in your own family. I'm out. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm totally out if that's the case. If you're going to disown me, the child that came out your own body, you stupid, and I can't be around nothing done. Okay? Sorry, that's where I draw the line with conditional love from your parents. They don't love you. They love their culture. So love yourself and do what's best for you. Because they ain't going to be there when they dead. Okay? But that money will. That's just the truth. Somebody ever told me, I'll disown you if you do that. Peace out. Bye. I don't care. I'm going to do what I want. You don't love me. If it's conditional, then be out. That's what I would tell them. And then if your love is conditional, I don't need it. You ain't finna control me. All right? Every holiday when you get sad that I'm not in your life, think about it. Because I'm going to be living my best life. That's what you need to tell them. Y'all need to stop. Y'all need to start standing up for yourself. This is some stupid stuff. This is some dumb stuff. Literally. How you gonna raise your child, feed, nurture, and then tell you gonna disown it? That's some stupid stuff. Never would. I wouldn't even take it seriously. I'd be like, fine, disown me. I'm out. See y'all later. Or maybe not. Good luck taking care of yourselves when you get old. Bye. Y'all gonna wake up one day. Y'all about 100. Y'all about 1,000 years behind when it comes to that culture and religion. Y'all gonna evolve soon. It takes the women to do it though. If women don't put up with it, nobody gonna deal with it. Okay. Yeah, we must lead, darling. Mm. Can you get a guy to pay for your apartment and you're always creative with my lies, but I want more ideas? Girl, you better get a notebook and come up with some. Get creative. Boyfriend said yes to paying all your bills. He offered a few months ago but failed. He currently pays your rent after that combo a week ago. He only pays the rent again. I stopped texting him. Be direct or keep ignoring. Just get another boyfriend, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He can pay what he can pay. Just put him under boyfriend number two. Boyfriend number one and boyfriend number two. Rent and then utilities. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He can't afford it all. He's telling you he can't afford it. If he's not paying it, he can't afford it. Go get another one. Have two. Have him pay the rent and have the other one pay the utilities. They don't have to find out about each other. Why? If he can't do it all and he wants you to be totally off the market to him, then he needs to be able to pay for it all. Okay. Don't tell him, just do it. Be busy a lot when you're seeing the other one. Because I think you can't really be committed in a relationship if you're not financially safe in that relationship. Because what if another man comes along and says, I'll pay all your bills? You should be free enough to dismiss that man who can't do nothing for you and allow the other one to do what he needs to do. Okay. Because men got one job, provide. They can't do that. They don't need to date. Simple as that. You can't provide, then stop trying to date. Especially if that woman is way out of your league. Know what you're getting into. Know what you're getting into. Because you could be dating Pick Misha down the street as a man, not have to pay nothing. Know what you're getting into. That's literally it. These men want to date out of their league but can't afford to. Tell them to go date within their league. There you go. Thank you, Blueberry Tea Sprinkle Sprinkle, for the super sticker. I appreciate that. You said some of these questions are crazy. I know. And another thing, I don't know why y'all keep asking me about religious and cultural questions. Y'all know what I'm going to tell y'all. Do what you want, man. Why y'all living under patriarchy? Mm-mm-mm. They said, why are the new generation of men so soft? Because they were raised that way. They were programmed that way from lots of TV shows, from hormones in the chicken, from single parent homes, from television, social media. They were all programmed that way. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. That's why I tell y'all to get older men before that timing, before all that happened. Go get you older men who aren't programmed to be soft. Mm-hmm. My earrings are cute. Thank you, ma'am. I forgot where I got these from, girl. I forgot. I'm sorry. I buy so much stuff. I don't remember where I be shopping. It wasn't online though. It was from an actual store somewhere. Okay. It says in the chicken. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It said which one are the non-pro? The ones that was born in the, I would say the mid '80s and back. Anything in the '90s or the 2000s, good luck. Maybe you could like '90s, maybe, but anything after the 2000s is a no. Yes. So you need people that was born in the '80s, the '70s, the '60s, the '50s, all the way back there. Can't deal with nobody born in the 2000s or mid '90s. If you want provided masculine men, okay? Any advice for someone's first time going on a date with an older man? Yes, don't dress too young. Don't use any slang words. Don't curse a lot. Listen to them, ask them questions about themselves, and let them do most of the talking because that's what they like to do. And compliment them on their intelligence and how you enjoy spending time with them, and also how they're so funny. They just want to feel young. Make them try to also feel young. Like give them a little pet name. All right. Get their money. You said they like to brag about themselves a lot, yes, and also laugh at their dumb jokes. You said no pet names. Call them honey or darling, or if you're from the South, you can get away with it. So when you're from the South, you can get away with calling people pet names, like oh honey, oh darling. I don't know where you're from, but you can get away with it. Do it. I got a pig. Push it. Hit in. Hit in. He's very generous with me, but okay, I already answered that. Hold on. Any advice for someone? Yeah, I already answered that question. Okay. Okay, I already answered all the paid questions. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Honey, dear, sweetheart. Yep. What age should you get married? The age when you're tired of working. I would say over the age of 25, of course. You got to be over 25 as a woman. And when you're tired of working, go ahead and get married. When you're tired of having to clock in, go ahead and get married. Make sure he has money. Don't marry broke because it's not even worth it. Don't even try to get married to somebody if they ain't got no money. You're going to be moving backwards. All right. You said, are older guys not capable of impressing women their own age? It's very hard. Think about this. A 40-year-old woman and a 40-year-old man. How is that 40-year-old man going to impress a 40-year-old woman with his 40-year-old salary? If she got the same salary or similar salary, how he going to impress her? Unless he makes way more money. Does he want to date someone that can do the same things as he can do? He can't impress her. She's smarter than him. It's hard to impress someone mature and smarter than you. So that's why men go for younger women, because they can impress them easier. And also, if they go for really young women, like, 20, 21, they're trying to groom you. So if you are smart as a young woman, because you watch my videos, a lot of times it's not going to work on you, and you're going to ask for what you know you deserve, you know? So it's hard for a same age man to impress a same age woman. They got to be either way richer and have what they want already to impress. The money will impress a woman more than a man's, ability to impress them naturally by any other way. At the same age, they got to have some type of career, some type of money, some type of whatever, way ahead of them. So that's why. hmm Most men can't impress women after a certain age anymore, because the woman already is very wise, very smart. She can do all those things plus more. Money impresses women of a certain age. hmm You said it's difficult for some women to process why it doesn't make sense to date someone. I know, but I'm trying to tell y'all. The dumber you are and the more impressed you are as a woman, the more likely a man will date you if you're close to their same age. You got to be real dumb and easily impressed if you want to date close to the same age. And of course, make a lot less money than they do. So you can lie about it, though. You can lie. But I don't understand why you would want to date someone your own age that can't do nothing for you. That's my question. What he gonna do with the same check you got? You know what I'm saying? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Like, hi, 40-year-old. How are you today? Oh, great. How was your day at work? Mine was the same. Okay, great. Where do you want to go for dinner? Oh, I ate there yesterday. Not impressed. Well, where's your last vacation? Oh, you did that? Well, I did that too. How are we supposed to impress each other? Oh, you look good. I look good. We both look good. Great. Like, where is he going to impress me at? Where's What do you do for fun? Watch sports? Okay, well, I don't do that. So you see, you can't really impress people your same age once you get past a certain age. It's hard. Unless you have a lot of things in common and you're looking for someone to have something in common with. But sometimes that's not enough. Sometimes it's not enough. Once you get past what you have in common, then what? You know? Okay, we both like this. Now what? Exactly. But see, if you were dating an older man, let's say you're 40 and you're dating a 60-year-old man. Oh, you want to go out on my yacht? Do you want to go for a sail? Do you want to go out of the country for the weekend or for the week? Oh, you can quit your job. You don't need to work no more. I'm rich. Yep. Got investment stocks, all this and that, own my own company. Like, by 60, you should have it together. Oh, you need a new car? Let's go to the dealership. 40-year-old man can't do that for his 40-year-old girlfriend or whatever. That's why women like to date older, because look what they can do. Men men can shine bright if they focus on themselves, not others. That's true. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They need to focus on getting their money up so they can get the type of woman they want. That's true. You're a streamer and most of your contributions are men, but they get jealous of each other. How can I prevent this so they all keep supporting you? Give them a pet name. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Talk to them. Call them out by their name. Hey. Okay. Yeah, just keep calling them by name or a pet name so they stay. Because if they get attention from you individually, they'll stay. And they don't care about the competition. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said when you're highly educated, you have to play dumb with these men because they are dumb and they be thinking they're clever. Okay, yeah. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So you're dealing with that now. He makes more than you, but doesn't know that. Sorry, y'all. Press the wrong button by accident. Okay. My bad. I'm back. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So, ladies, you said learn to play dumb around targets. Exactly. You got to play dumb. Your intelligence shouldn't come out until it's time to go. Can you imagine the look on their face? Your intelligence shouldn't show until you've collected all you need to collect, and then it's time to go. Until you're done with them. Like, usually women love to play dumb around men when they're collecting everything that they need. When the man stops giving or when the man is not impressive anymore, the woman's intelligence starts growing in their presence. They'll start to correct you. They'll start to be annoyed with your ignorance. This is how you know you're no longer impressing them or doing enough, because a woman will stay acting dumb around you if you give her a reason to. You see this a lot. You'll see a woman get with a man, let him lead. He be all, extra smart. She be holding back a little bit. But as time goes on, the more she understands about him, all his flaws and stuff that start to come out, she starts to get a little bit more bold and confident within herself, because now he's lacking and she sees his flaws and this and that. So now she's like, okay, well, this idiot. Then a lot of times women start to realize they're actually smarter or more wise than whoever they're with. And it's like, okay. Next. So unless that man is giving you everything, you don't have a reason to act dumb. It's hard. What? What if the guy you're seeing keeps making jokes that if I become rich, he'll stop working and be a stay-at-home husband? Say, no, you'll just be one of the many, but you won't be able to stay home because you're still gonna need to pay them bills. Say, no, you're always gonna be paying bills. Don't worry. I'm gonna let you keep your masculinity around the house. You're always gonna be paying bills. So sorry. If you stop paying bills, you got to go. I don't play that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I won't even see you as a man no more. So better find you a boyfriend if that's what you plan to do. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, people will get mad because, like, what's wrong with being a house husband? Nothing wrong if you got another house husband or you got a working husband. Ain't nothing wrong with being a house husband if you got a man. Ain't nothing wrong with being a house husband if you got a man. Nothing. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There are plenty of house husbands out here with men as their other husband. Okay. How do you get invited to provider trips? Have the freedom to go. But it has to be someplace y'all both want to go, not you flying out to him. You know what I'm saying? It has to be a mutual decision. You said you'll never find better than him? Then you better level up so you can. All right. If you don't change, you ain't gonna find better than the last one. If you don't change, you're supposed to change and level up and find better. You're always supposed to have options. If a man got you thinking you ain't gonna outdo him or find better than him, then I'm sorry for you. You can always do better than the last one. You level up. Level up your looks, man. Level up your game. Date older. Okay. What do you think about women arguing about who's the most wealthy husband? Nobody cares. Nobody cares who has the most wealthy husband. Okay. Do you got money to do what you want? Then that's all that matters. Okay. What do you think? Yeah, nobody cares about that stuff. As long as you got money to do what you want. All right. If he offered to rent me one of his property, does that mean he doesn't like me? And he drives 3 hours to see me. I don't like Uber, but he chooses offered money. I'm not finna pay for nothing if I'm dating a man. Either you live there free, or you can go pay somebody else and he can pay that rent. You know what I'm saying? Y'all be making deals. Stop making deals. If he liked you, you'd be living there for free. Sprinkle. Okay. You said he's African and he thinks he's better than. Okay, well, treat his money like it's African money and get it. Say, okay, well, since you better than me, pay. Give me money. You smart, give me money. You better, then you must have more money, so give it to me. Sprinkle. Use it against them. Use it to get more money. You right, now give me some money. Whatever help you sleep at night, as long as my bank account keep growing, I don't care what you think. Mm-hmm. Someone said they're using you as a tenant. That could be it. Some men will flirt with you to get you to rent their house, huh? Wonderful. Not good for you. Good for them. Don't pay and see if they'll kick you out. Like, I'm done. You've been binge watching my videos. Thank you for your wisdom and helping me level up. Okay, Asantris. Chantrice. Thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle. Your best friend of 10 years still haven't leveled up. You talked to her about it. She thinks I'm indoctrinated. How do I let her go? Tell her goodbye. Sprinkle. It's like, okay, well, I'm going to go on and get this indoctrinated money. I'll see you later. Bye. Okay. Tell her she woke enough to stay broke. Sprinkle. Okay. So you woke enough to stay broke and dating dust. Congratulations. You made it to nowhere. Says level up. Yeah. Yellow base says level up all relationships. Exactly. You're not supposed to keep friends that aren't growing with you. There's levels. Okay. If they don't want to level up with you, you can still be nice to them, but you don't have to tell them about everything, Mm-hmm. How to deal with a cheater? Make them pay with money. Level up your vehicle, level up your home, level up your lifestyle with the money that he's going to pay for your fake forgiveness with. That's how you deal with a cheater, man. If he don't like you enough and he won't do any of those things for you, then let him go. There's nothing you can do. If he's going to fight to keep you, he's got to pay. All right? Sprinkle, sprinkle. If not, he don't like you anyway. So why are you still there? See how to deal with relationship anxiety. Have to. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't take one so seriously. Have to. What is the anxiety from? You're too focused on one, you need to have two. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That way you don't take either one that seriously. Then they have to take you seriously. And the one that takes you the most serious, that's the one you're probably going to go with. Your friend tried to make an apology for a situation she caused. I told her, no, I don't kiss other people's feet. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, make you apologize. Girl, I don't make, people don't make you do nothing you don't want to do. Say, you know what? If someone is trying to make you apologize for something, they're stupid. I'm just going to tell you right now. I'm going to tell you. Apologies are optional. You don't have to give one if you don't feel like they are deserved to another person. People don't tell you to apologize to them. That's the stupidest thing I ever heard. I'm not getting ready to walk up to nobody and say, you need to apologize to me. I do not care. You know, if they don't feel that they need to apologize to me, if they want to lose this friendship, if they want to lose my presence, so be it. But I'm not getting ready to do nothing unless it's my choice. Yeah, you don't go up to people and make them apologize to you. That's the stupidest thing you can do. It's like, ma'am, I don't apologize to people that's trying to make me apologize to them. I apologize if I feel like it's deserved. So if I let you know, if I feel like it's deserved. Thank you, ma'am. Dismissed. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm not your child and you ain't my parent. So there you go. That's why I don't deal with, like, a lot of y'all are dealing with people that's treating y'all like that. No wonder y'all don't have no self-esteem. I would literally tell that person to get out of my face. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Y'all are holding on too much to people that aren't supposed to be there for long. Okay. Y'all are confusing a lot of stuff. Y'all keep holding on to people. Let them people go. New people are around the corner every second of the day. Let them go. You don't need them. Is that your emotional support pet friend? You don't need people like that. If they're more of a botheration to you than benefits, then let them go. I don't, if somebody's bothering me and if you're adding more stress to my life, I don't need you. Goodbye. Avoid people that cause you stress. That's the formula. Avoid people that cause you stress. If they're not helping you or benefiting you, avoid them. That's it. Avoid. Be busy. Avoid. Don't answer their call. Avoid. That's it. How do you get a man to spend before the first date? I send him links of nice things that you like. Like, oh, I love this. I love that. What do you think of this? What do you think of that? Then he'll offer to buy it for you, or pretend like you broke a bottle of your favorite perfume while you were texting him and you were trying to hold it and spray. He'll feel like it's his fault and maybe bring you another bottle on the first date. So you need to lie. You need to hint around at what you like. Maybe you dropped your favorite perfume. Maybe lose an earring on the date if you want him to spend or bring something to the next date. Lose a fake diamond earring. Make sure he thinks it's real. You know, oh my gosh, I was answering your text and I dropped my favorite bottle of perfume when the phone buzzed. Then make him buy you something new. If you want to spend money, start talking about your Aunt Ethel or your dog that needs surgery, or Aunt Ethel that needs, her mortgage paid, or she's gonna be kicked out. Just lie. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You gotta lie. If they're real old, they'll probably offer to buy you or spend money on you regardless. Or if they're real ugly and desperate, they'll want to spend. Okay. It said, what if he's a provider but yells a lot? It's annoying. Put your earbuds in and spend his money. Don't stay around him very often. Like, spend the least time as possible with him. Okay. Oh, you was on a date with a provider. A Pygmisha came to our table and said that she was on a date with him yesterday. How should I have reacted? How did you react? I was like, okay. Well, did he pay the bill or did he ask to go 50-50? Just kidding. Just like, oh, well, that's nice. I wouldn't have cared. I'm like, oh, that's nice. Well, tonight I'm on a date, so do you mind? Like, you don't care. We're here for the same reason you was on a date, ma'am. Some money. It's like, okay, well, I'm on the date with him tonight, so do you mind? All right, thank you, ma'am. The nerve of her to walk up to you. Like, that's not your boyfriend. That's not your man. You just went on a date. You ate dinner with him. What's up? Why are you that big? She was a Pygmisha, wasn't she? It's like, I'm sorry, Pygmisha, but I'm on the date right now. So, scootaloo. You ain't got to be that mean. Just like, well, I'm on the date now. So, thanks for letting me know. But, I'm good. Pick me and have the audacity. I know. Like, if I see somebody on a date, I'm not even saying that. I'm just going to look and be like, because I'm going to be on a date too. Why she wasn't on a date? Why she ain't on a date? You said, what if he's a provider but is rude, swears at you and stuff? Should you let it be or leave? Girl, I'll be cussing right back. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Then leave. Get your money though. If it's something on a regular basis that you're unable to cuss him out back and still have him provide, then leave. I mean, there's a lot of psychological stuff you could do as well to get him to stop, but I don't know if y'all ready for all of that. Talk to him like a child. That's all you got to do. Like, literally, when women start to do that to men, they calm down. You talk to him like a child. They start yelling and screaming and being rude. It's like, you know what? You need to calm down. If that's how you express your anger, that's fine. But I'm not taking you seriously right now. It's a bit immature for your age, don't you think? You get real calm and you start talking to him like a child. Okay? If they keep getting mad, it's like, I'm sorry that you're this emotionally attached for you to be this angry at me. I'm sorry that you're this emotionally attached to be this angry with me. I sometimes have that effect on men, and I'm sorry. What do you want? What do you want me to do? Because literally, when they get that mad, they're emotionally attached to you. And their anger is an emotion. They're emotionally attached. If you put that in their mind that they're literally emotionally attached to you and you can't help that and you're calm, that means you're not emotionally attached to them. And they're trying to bring you into the emotional attachment by being rude, so you argue back. So the best thing you can do is be calm, because it means you're not emotionally attached to them, but they're emotionally attached to you. So now that you understand that and you clock them on them being emotionally attached to you, and they realize you ain't emotionally attached to them, they're going to calm down and try to figure out how to get you emotionally attached to them now. And they know what you like is money. They know what impresses you, it's money. It's like, if you really want to get my attention, my love language is gifts. Impress me. But yelling at me is not going to get me to emotionally attach to you. Financial security might, though. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Stay in control, stay calm, talk to them like a child, clock them on their emotional attachment. There you go. You're welcome. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If they won't shut up long enough for you to get that out, then say, okay, well, I'm so sorry. Just get out the emotional attachment part. You can't say nothing else. Say, well, I'm sorry if this emotionally attached. They'll hear that. Okay, then you can go. They'll have something to think about. You said, how do you physically and spiritually level up? Take accountability for everything that you are responsible for, and then own it and improve upon it. That's literally it. Okay. What if he offers to pay your bills and other stuff, but asks for receipts? Of course, I told him it's more than what it really is. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, well, you can do whatever you need to do. They have PayPal invoices you can create from your own business he don't know about. PayPal business, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What qualities do I find attractive and respect in potential friends, like a girlfriend? Or they got to be on the same level or higher than me. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I have like a long list, which is why I don't have a lot of friends, because not many people can meet that criteria. I don't like emotional trauma dumpers. I don't like competition, like people that try to compete with you. I don't like people that are, you know, expect you to do stuff all the time. I don't like people that expect you to do stuff. You know what I mean? So stuff like that. Like I can't deal with it. Maybe in the future I'll be able to, because like right now I have kids. I do all of this because my time is valuable right now. But maybe when I get older and have more time to deal with people, I probably will have more friends. But right now, like, I don't really need them because I have kids that are teenagers. I got all this stuff going on. So I really don't need them. But when you get older and like your kids are grown, and then maybe you need somebody to chat with or spend time with, maybe then. But right now, it's like, but when you're young and you don't have any kids or a family or anything like that, definitely don't get with people that are trying to compete with you. Don't get with people as friends that secretly envy you, and don't get with people as friends that you can't learn and benefit from. You know, because it's a waste of your time. Or they got to be on the same level with you and not competing with you. That's literally it. I'm not getting ready to deal with nothing that seems like a job. If you an extra job, I don't need you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yep. Unless it's beneficial, that's right. Mm-mm-mm. You said, what about friends that aren't confident in themselves? That's not your job to make them confident, ma'am. Okay. Like I said, they got to be on the same level or else it's not going to work. What about older men who are providers but seem insecure? Find out what they're insecure about and profit off of it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, what are they insecure about? You leaving them for someone else, you cheating on them. Like, find out what they're insecure of and try to figure out how you can get paid off of it from them. Y'all got to give me an example. They're insecure on you cheating on them. Make them pay for something that will keep you from cheating. Like an all girls gym or start you a business so you stay busy. You know what I'm saying? Make them pay for stuff to make you seem like, okay, well, I'll be tied up doing this, so she can't cheat, you know? Well, what if they're insecure about thoughts of you being with someone else? It don't matter. Make them pay for them thoughts. It's like, you know what? Well, if you paid me this much money, I could stay home and decorate the house with all, the upgrades that it needs, or, whatever. Like, make sure they're putting money into their insecurities to benefit you. Or maybe you can upgrade this, or maybe you can upgrade that, or maybe you could work on this business at home. That way you're right there spending his money like you should. If he's gonna be insecure and don't want you to go nowhere, well, you can stay home and spend his money, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You can stay home and spend his money. Okay. We stopped knowing how to form healthy traditional relationships. We are too shallow. You know what? People don't respect healthy relationships anymore. Not in the future. Okay? Let me tell you why. Because men aren't out to have healthy relationships. If men approached women as if they were trying to create a healthy relationship, women would literally understand that from the start. But most men don't approach women like that. So how women are approached is how she will deal with a man. Okay, you're going to approach a woman for a healthy relationship, she might give you that. If you approach her with schemes and scams, she's going to give you that too. And probably even better than you going to try to scheme and scam her. So how you approach a woman is how she's going to treat you. Okay. They really don't. Exactly. So why should we feel bad for not wanting what they don't even want to start? All of these women in here telling me men are trying to trick them, they're love bombing them, they don't want a commitment. So what are we supposed to be doing? Getting what we want. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Is it okay to give them a gift on occasion? With no occasion. If you're a pygmisha, sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't gift a man. You know what gifting a man is telling them? I like you more. You're the prize. Here's a gift just because I'm a pygmisha. That's what gifting a man on for no occasion means. Now, if you're married to them and they need some new underwear or some socks and you're out shopping with his credit card, wonderful, great. But if it's just a man you're seeing or dating or whatever, if he ain't paying no bills, why is you being a pick-me-show? Is my question. Mm-mm. When you do that, you're literally saying, I'm not good enough for you. Here's a gift so that you keep me around because I think you're special. Even though, you know, this is pick-me-show attitude. Don't do that. Don't do that. They're supposed to be doing that for you. Birthday, Christmas, you know, whatever. Yeah. But don't spend more than they spend on you. Spend 10% of what they spend on you. That's it. If you try to outdo a man, if you try to overgift, they're going to think something is wrong with you. I promise you, they're going to think something wrong with you. Don't do it. Mm-hmm. If it's their birthday, yes, you can gift them something nice, but don't gift them anything super expensive. Y'all don't understand this because some of y'all are pick-me-shows. Let me break it down for you. Spending money means you on a man unnecessarily means you're not good enough for him and you have to buy him a gift to keep him. That means he's out of your league. If you are just a giving type and you just want to give, because that's your love language, give to the poor, give to the homeless. All right. Give to the poor and give to the homeless in his name, and then give him the card that says, I donated to homeless people in your name. Do that if you're just a giver. Okay. But when you try to give a man too much, he thinks something is wrong with you. I'm serious. All right. Your pick-me-show will start showing if you keep doing this. Stop doing that. They don't want nothing from you, especially if they got money. That ain't the right order, man. Don't do it. If they're asking you to buy them gifts, they're the woman. Buy me this. Why don't you do me that? Where's your man, sir? Don't tell me, tell your man. All right? That's not your job, man. They're supposed to be courting you, impressing you, buying you gifts. You are the prize. If you keep going out acting like the men are the prize and wondering why they treat you like a pick-me-show, that's why. You don't gift men on no occasion. Okay, unless you married to them and they socks got holes in them and you got their credit card and you go on shop and you throw something in the cart for them too, wonderful. But you're not out here doing the most. That's very pick-me-show. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said a guy you know says that he hates gifts and hate when people gift him. Exactly, because you know what? Thank you, ma'am. When men receive gifts from women, especially if they don't like the woman that much, they just dealing with them. You know, they might like you, they might not, but then they feel like they're obligated to do something for you. And if they don't want to do something for you, they're going to avoid you in the future, or they're going to think something's wrong with you for liking them too much. And they don't even like you that much. So withhold. If you're just a giver, then give to your mama, give to your sister, give to the homeless, give to some animals. I don't know. Keep your gifts away from him unless it's a special occasion and you're not spending a lot. How do you show him that you're grateful? 2 words. Thank you. You are so kind. You are so sweet. But the 2 words that you need is thank you. If you try to do more than that, you're not the prize. All right. Say, thank you so much. I appreciate all that you've done for me. Enough. If you're literally trying to prove yourself, you're a pick-me-show. Think about it. Remember, nice women finish last, and you're trying to be too nice. Remember that story I kept telling y'all? These pick-me-shows, they try to do too much, cook for you, bring you food, fix you lunch, do this, while the whole time the man is cheating on them. Because men like to chase. They don't like women who chase them or do too much for them, because they think that their women is lacking something and the man can do better, which is why the woman is trying to do everything in her power to keep him, because she knows she don't really deserve him, or he's way out of her league because she's doing too much. A woman that does too much for that man means that man is out of her league, and she knows it. So stop. Don't do it. All right. All you gifting pick-me-shoes out there, quit it. What about paying for birthday dinner? If you're not getting him a gift, it's one or the other. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you pay for birthday dinner, gift is cheap, cheap, cheap. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They feel like it's a weakness and they become less attracted to you. Yes, because like if you're out in public, just think about this. If you're out in public, even if it's their birthday or whatever, this is you. You're going to reach in your purse. Don't worry, baby. I got it. Here you go. It looks like he is a dusty in the public if you reach in your purse to pay for him, even if it's on his birthday. Some men don't like that. They're not going to let you pay even on their birthday. All right, you show up on a date. Here, I bought you a gift. It's like, dang, woman. I'm here, ain't I? You ain't got to buy me no gifts. Are you? What's wrong with you? Why are you buttering me up? Why are you giving me gifts? Is there something you're not telling me? What's wrong with you? This is how men feel when you try to gift them. Okay? Are you this insecure? Are you this desperate to buy? I don't even like this. What is this? I can buy this for myself. I don't need you to buy it for me. I'm the man. I'm supposed to chase. This is getting too easy, and now I'm suspicious. What is it that you're hiding? That's what men are thinking when y'all do too much. Like, why do you feel like you have to gift me? Is there something about you that you haven't told me that I'm not going to like you for, and you think this gift is going to stop me from leaving once I figure it out? What is it? Do you not have enough self-confidence in yourself just for me to like you? What is this? You know? So I'm like, okay, you like me more than I like you, obviously. So no, don't do it. You look suspicious. Exactly. They're gonna be more like than happy. Men and women are different. You're like, what is this? Why are you gifting me? Ugh, pick me shut. Like, if you've ever been in high school, a lot of pick-me-shoes in high school will do this with their high school boyfriends. They'll try to gift them, and the man will like, you're doing too much. You're doing too much. You know, it's like they get embarrassed. Don't do that. Where can you get this makeup bag? My Zazzle store. Let me see if I have the link. Okay. Ooh, that was my link for the desk. Hold on. I have a Zazzle store. It's linked. It's the second or first in the description bar. It's the first link in the description bar. Like under the video where it says the description and it says more, you click more, and then all my links are going to pop up. It's the first one. Yeah. And you could get lots of more like cute merch on there. Sprinkle, sprinkle merch. I have planners. I have notepads. I have, I have golf balls, pickleball paddles, towels, a bunch of other stuff. Wine openers, wine tumblers, cutesy stuff. Okay. Also have, if you don't like pink, I have a section that has blue stuff. If you like blue. Okay. Wood. There's tote bags on my merch store on YouTube. Yeah, there should be some stuff there. Just go look through it. I have two. I don't know if YouTube is still selling merch for me, but I have lots of stuff on sale as well. Okay. Personal testimony. Alejandra says, you once threw a birthday party for your boyfriend and he hated it, and we broke up. He confessed he didn't let him lead enough. Yeah, sprinkle, sprinkle. Let me tell y'all why. Thank you, man, for sharing. They feel like you're their mother. They're at an age where they want to be a grown, able-bodied man. And when you do too much, they feel like you're mothering them. And they want a girlfriend, a wife, whatever, but not a mother. A grown man don't want a mother. Only Dusty's want that. So stop treating them like they're dust. Thank you, Shira. This is my girl's room, and I never regret tuning in. Okay, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Ashley. So, you're not their mom, so stop acting like it. He says, stop jumping in, let the man handle it. Exactly. Like, I never took the lead in doing nothing if I didn't understand. Like I've been married for 18 plus years, right? I had never thrown him no birthday party because he always say he don't like when people do stuff for his birthday that much. Just get him a cake and a little gift in a card. So I never did anything above that, because that's what he said he liked. I'm not getting ready to take the audacity to say, I'm going to do more than you want. I'm not getting ready to do that. If he wants something, he'll hint around to it just like we do. So, why should men provide for women, not their fathers? Okay. Men should provide for women if they're straight. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you're gay, just provide for yourself or another man, or maybe y'all can go 50-50. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Okay. If you don't like women, don't get with no women, okay? If you need a roommate, go get a roommate. That's all. It's that simple. He said, if how you know a man is gay, if he asked to go 50-50, he might be. Sprinkle. He might just be broke. Either way, he'll be gay for pay if he that broke. Sprinkle. If he's asking to go 50-50, he's broke. That means he'll probably be gay for pay. So that's how you put 1 + 2 together. He could be. You never know. If he's that broke and trying to be with somebody. Okay. Save your money up. Get your money up. Stop trying to date and broke. Like literally, if a man is asking you for money because they ain't got it, are they really man enough for you? Okay. And what makes you think they're going to turn down money from a man who wants them if they ain't even got enough money to support you? There are rich old gay men out here that's after some of these young guys because they know they're broke and will be gay for pay. A Dusty is probably going to fall for it faster than any other one. That's how they get these rappers, because they broke and they dangle a little contract in front of them and they'll do what they got to do. You know what I'm saying? So what makes you think your man is any different if he's broke and got his hand out to you as a woman? So I don't know. I don't trust a man that can't fully provide. You said if your father did provide for you, so why your man should? Because he's a man, and if he's a man, then he will be a provider. He got one job. If he can't do his one job, why is he talking to me? Okay, what's his purpose in my life if he's not going to be able to provide? Okay, what's his purpose there? What's he going to do? What's he there for? Why do I need him if he's not going to provide? What's he there for? Okay, that's why. If you don't want to provide for a woman, just go get a man. Simple as that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't think men want to be men anymore. I think y'all want to be women. And you said so very so. Yeah. That's why they in the chats. That's why they talking to us. Well, why should we provide for you? We're the same. Okay, sir, ma'am. We're not your fathers. Okay, you are sisters. Come on. Welcome, sis. You want to borrow my nail polish? Okay. You said blocking the dust. Sir, if you want to borrow some nail polish, just say so. All right. So what is your job? I don't need a job if I have a man, sir. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Ooh. Why do you want to apply? Where's my Indeed link? You trying to find a job. Okay, at least he trying to find a job. Let me help him. Sir, here you go. Click on this and see what they have to offer. Indeed, baby, Indeed. Sprinkle, sprinkle. My job is to help you find a job. Here you go, Indeed. There you go. I'm gonna post it again for the other dusties. Here you go. I'm gonna direct you to some money and some jobs so you can come out of this female chat, this woman chat. Here you go. Go find some work. Come back later. You say you mean in the relationship. I don't know. Why don't you go ask the man? If you don't know what a woman brings to a relationship, are you straight? These men be asking dumb questions. I don't know. If you don't know, I don't know what to tell you, sir. Maybe you're not fighting for this team. I don't know. What do I bring to a relationship? A job description of what you need to go to do, which is go get a job. Here you go. Sprinkle, sprinkle. A list of bills that you could pay. That's what I'm bringing to the relationship. A stack of bills. So go get a job so you can pay them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Bring a stack of bills. Can you handle it? Then step aside. So women are useless? No, we got a stack of bills you can pay. We'll make you feel useful by acting useless. Okay? Otherwise, we don't need you. Here you go. You know, half the women you deal with are playing dumb so they can get your money, right? You said Dusty's trying to figure out how to get a provider. Yeah, women are useless and lazy, so go get a man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, they got plenty of energy to work and build. Go find you one of them. Grinder.com. There you go. All right. He said the soft boy era. Boy, go to Grinder. Yeah. You don't need men. You don't need a man? Then why are you up in here? This is all women. The video literally says women who date providers. Are you a woman? Are you trying to find you a provider? What you in here for? You said women are useless. Well, go find a man. Shoot. I'm not disagreeing with you. We can act useless so we get this money. You want somebody to put in hard work and labor, go find you a good man. Okay. We on the same goal and the same mission. Looking for providers. Join us. There's some gay guys in the chat. Maybe y'all can holler at each other. Sprinkle. All right. But I don't think they want no Dusty, though. I don't think they want no Dusty. Any tips on anxious attachment? Emotional support pet. Sprinkle. We'll get you an emotional support animal. And there you go. Mm-hmm. You said you're here to see how useless women think? For what? You can't afford useless women. So why are you here? You can't afford useless women. You might can afford a man. Useless women think like this. If you ain't got no money, take your broke home. That's how we think. All right? If you ain't got no money, get up out of here. If you ain't got no money, you're useless as a man. If you're not trying to spend no money, you are the useless one in the relationship. Okay? If you can't do your one job as a provider, you're the useless one. There you go. If you want a woman to clock in 9 months pregnant, something wrong with you. There you go. So that's how we think. We think you're dusty. We think you're gay. We think you're on the down low. We think you want other men secretly. We don't think you have enough what it takes to be a man. So now you got what we thought. Move along. Yes, useless women judge you on your streams of income. If you ain't got one, then why are you in here? Women don't want you unless you got what it takes to be a provider. Okay? There you go. Now you have all our thoughts. You can go find a job. Sprinkle. If you missed those links I was linked earlier, here go your Indeed link. Now go find a job. Now that you know how we think, we like money. If you ain't got no money, go get a job. If you don't need a useless woman, then go get a man. Okay. We are not your fathers. Well, you know what? That's for sure. If you don't want to provide for a woman, then go get a man. Sprinkle. Be his brother. Be his roommate. Be his special friend. Whatever you got to be. All right. You said we are not your fathers. Okay. We don't need a father. We need a provider. We got fathers. We need providers. Sprinkle. If you're not a provider, then move along, sir. There you go. Don't go provide. Go find someone that will provide for you. Maybe you can be her son. Sprinkle. You said, what if we're afraid of what men will do if we make them upset? Get a taser. Wear your long sleeve. Have your taser in here. If they act a fool, they'll be like, just keep a taser on you, girl. Get some pepper spray, taser, whatever you got, girl. They got all that stuff on Amazon. Okay, you said go find your father. What's that's gonna do? He gonna go tell me to find a provider. Don't deal with no dust. No father wants their daughter dealing with a dusty broke man. Okay, they'll just direct me to a provider, not you. They'll just direct you to some man that you secretly want still. This is probably a young man that can't get a job. That's why I keep putting this Indeed post clip out here. So let me help you, sir. Don't get discouraged. Let me give you some words of encouragement. Do not get discouraged. Keep applying for jobs. You will find one. Okay. You don't have to come out on a woman's feed and take your aggressions out of your unemployment status or your inability to attract a woman over here. You don't have to do that, sir. You can go to Indeed right now. Shout out to Indeed. I don't know. I don't even know what y'all are, but somebody said this is where y'all find the jobs at. Sir, go find you a job. Indeed, help this man find a job so he can get out the woman's chat. Sprinkle, sprinkle, help him find a job, preferably around other men, since that's what he likes. Men that are not lazy. LinkedIn, help him. Unemployment office, help him. Help him to go find the way. He has one job on earth as a man, provide. If he can't do that, of course, he's lost. He is lost. He's in the woman's chat, being lost, looking for someone to accept him in his less than mediocrity. Less than mediocrity. Oh my goodness. He wants someone to deal with him at his dustiest level. Even Pygmisha is tired of him. She done kicked him out on the curb. He is shelterless probably at this time. He is distraught, getting free Wi-Fi from somewhere, who knows. But please help him find a job. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all help, y'all, everybody, put a job listing out there for this Dusty. Here you go. I'm going to keep linking it so that y'all can get some help. Okay, this is the answer. This is the answer right here. Get some more money. Here you go. There's nothing we can do for you over here, sir, but direct you to some work. All right. Here you go. This is not a shaming technique. This is a self-improvement technique. Go self-improve. Go get you some money, sir. Women like money, period. This is not shaming. This is the truth. Women like money. If you ain't got none, we don't like you. All right. This is just being honest. We don't like men that are broke. Women, raise your hand if you like a broke Dusty. No hands being raised. This is a shaming technique. You should be ashamed of yourself. Go find a job. We're shaming you for coming into a woman's chat when you should be working. Your mama should be shaming you too. Boy, go get a job. Okay. Are you making your mother proud right now? Just think about that. If she was in here, she'd be shaming you too. Believe. She'd be like, boy, get out of that woman's chat and go find you a job. That's what your mom would tell you. Your mom would tell you, get out of the woman's chat and go find you a job. Okay? That's what she would tell you. So I'm helping you out by posting these job links so you can go find one. Because that's what your mama probably telling you to. You said people work for you? Okay, well, video games don't count, sir. All right, and if you had some type of real money, you wouldn't be in here. We don't believe you. All right. What glow up tips can you give, Shira? Oh, focus on yourself and everything you can focus on. Put all the energy that you would be putting into other people that aren't beneficial to you into yourself. Spend less time with people who are not beneficial and more time doing stuff for yourself or with people that are beneficial that can benefit you. All right. Get up early. Do what you got to do. Look your best. Look good, feel good. Get dressed every day. Put your hair, makeup on. Do your thing. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said I'm an old, useless woman. Okay, well, I'm sure your mother is too, but make sure you get her a nice Mother's Day gift since you came out of an old useless woman. Okay. You seem like you don't like women at all. I think you might just want to come out next month. Okay. You can come back here. We'll celebrate you. All right. When you ready, we here. Okay. This is a safe space. Yeah. Media men have come out in my comments. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's okay. Let him be. He's frustrated. We understand. This is how men get out their frustrations. I tell you. Be who you are. You said what straight men would waste their time in here? I'm asking the same question. I don't even know. I'm tired of dealing with them. I know whoever he trying to deal with probably didn't block them. Yeah, he's probably one of them guys you have to block because they won't stop texting you because you won't deal with them because they broke. He's one of them. He's one of them men that will text you and be mad because you don't want to deal with his brokenness. Y'all ever encountered one of them? They keep texting you after you done told them no, you too broke. Then you have to end up blocking them. That's one of them. Sorry, you're too broke for us. You be crashing out in the comments, texting all this stuff, talking about da 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 da. That's one of them ones you have to block because they don't understand that we don't like them. We like money. Like, sir, nobody want to deal with you for you. Go get some money. That's why they be mad because nobody want to deal with them for them. They mad because no one wants to deal with them for them. They only want their money. Okay, let your money lead, sir. Let your money lead. You're not enough, so let your money lead. Women aren't going to want to get to know you unless they get to know your money first. I'm going to tell you why. You come across as immature. You don't like women. You have an insecurity about yourself. And you seek the attention and validation of others because you're not getting it somewhere else. So you need money in order to pay for it because the whole thing is you don't even like yourself. And so no one else is going to like you because you haven't accepted yourself for who you are. So go get your money up so people can at least benefit from you enough to want to get to know you. Okay. You require a shopping trip for an outfit before the actual first date. Any tips on to seduce him to get hooked when shopping and spending his money? Let him pick out whatever it is. Like you pick out something and let him pick out something for you. Men like to pick out your clothes sometimes. Let him pick it out. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Pick out something that you like and then ask him to pick out something. Then he'll get excited. Oh. You said there are so many women in this earth. Well, good for you. And you don't like none of them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And none of them like you. That's pretty sad, ain't it? There are many women on this earth, but you can't afford none of them. That's pathetic. Okay. Well, thanks for letting us know all the women on earth don't want you. Appreciate you. Girl, he's still here having a crash out in the comments. He's crashing out in the comments instead of finding a job. Sir, just go get a job. All the women in the world will like you if you got some money. Think about it. Okay. Tell him to go to. I'm telling him to go to find a job. That's all he needs. Mama Shear, what hair color secures the bag? I don't know, ma'am. Whichever hair color you got on that's securing the bag. All hair colors secure the bag unless they Cheeto. Don't wear Cheeto orange. Don't wear Kool-Aid red. Don't wear no don't do any colors that's in the rainbow. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right, there you go. No rainbow hair colors. All right. Natural hair colors. All right. You said women not to stop being Jezebels and men need to stop being dusty. We could say the same thing to y'all. Y'all need to stop being dusty. All right. What's up with all this dust today? Oof. Dust storm. We rebuke you, dust demons. Go find a job or another job. Okay, go find 2 jobs, dust demons. Stay busy. Men who can't control their emotions are gross. Yes, they're like little infants. Like little kids begging for attention. Making them seem less adequate, more immature, less likely to earn money. Okay? You're so right now. Like they're acting like something's wrong with them. You said godly women will avoid hellfire and rich men will avoid dustiness. Amen. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. Why do rude women get more providers, better partners than kind women? Because men don't like kind women. Kindness is, men see kind women as stupid. All right. You say you have money and you're not going to share any with me? Be thankful for the upcoming June 2025. Okay, wonderful. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I have other supporters, but thank you for sharing all that you've shared in the past. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't mind. And I don't think that's a real account, but you know. You want me to give you my Amazon wish list? Okay. Providers are enjoying a beer right now. Okay. You said she's right. You've been called stupid because you're too nice. Yep. I'm telling y'all. "304 Destroyer says, repent all Jezebels. And I say, repent all Dusties. Okay. Repent all Dusties. Yes. You said the comment section needs a dusty exorcism. They sure do. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They are funny though, right? And their temper tantrums. Ain't nothing funnier than a broke man having a temper tantrum. I promise you. Okay. You said, imagine calling us chisel wheels. Well, we calling them dusties. At least one get money. All right, Dusty. You done with your temper tantrum? All right. They want to complain and whine, but don't want to get no money. Okay. Wonderful. Then get mad when they have kids and their kids don't respect them. Oh, sir, you're dusty. Oh, nobody's going to respect the dust. Okay. If you're a grown, able-bodied man and you have to convince your kid to respect you, you know you dusty. Your own kid don't respect you, you know you dusty. You got to label everything that you've done. Well, I did this for you. I did that for you. Da, da, da. If you have to convince your own child to respect you, you know you dusty. And half of y'all dusties in here, or most of y'all dusties in here, understand that pain. That's why I'm telling y'all, just go get a job. Okay. Money equals respect. Here you go. Let me get y'all that little link real quick before I go. There you go. I'm getting ready to see y'all later. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank y'all, ladies. Thank y'all, everybody who donated. I appreciate you. If y'all want to contact me via Patreon, make sure you join the Patreon. The links are in the description bar under the video where it says, the description, and then click more and all the links will pop up. Join tier 2 and up, and you can write me and I'll write you back in a few days. If y'all want the mail out tier, I'll write you a letter. You can write me back. That's the mail out tier. So definitely get that. There are also PDF books in there that you have access to if you join the Patreon. All right. I'll see y'all soon. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate y'all. And Dusties, get a job. Sprinkle, sprinkle. See y'all later. Bye.